Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I'm Harshal Vora and you're watching the live video where I figure out how to code. So without further ado, let's see what we have in store for us today. Okay, so I'll share my screen with you guys. That is what was shown before, but now I have to run the script again. I will run the page. I have to refresh the page. Okay. I should have. Yeah. I'll use the earphones at my disposal while this server is starting loading, so that we can get a closer look into how the earphones are working. I don't need to do that. I have it memorized. Right. Can you guys hear me now? Hello. Let me check. Okay. Hello. Oh, hello. I don't know if I can. I don't hear myself. Hello. I don't. Interesting. Mic, monitor, and output. Yeah, exactly. It's active. Where don't I hear any sounds? Hello. I think the external sounds are too much. I don't know. Let me open my WhatsApp. My phone, YouTube on my phone to understand what's going on. How about now? I think the sound is still broken in it. And now, okay, yep, that is exactly the sound I was wanted to play. Okay, let's continue. Okay, countdown.sh. Let me look into this. So the last time, this is what we built, a while loop. Okay, and we finished this. I don't think I finished that. It just solved itself apparently, because I tried to do this yesterday and it didn't work. That's just some water and some coffee. Anyway, okay, the menu showed that you can make a while loop like this. Yeah, add a while loop below the I variable you made. Okay, you know what? Yeah, it is better without the earphones. Yeah. Okay, so add a while loop below the I variable you made. I'm going to first remove this extra line. Press enter. Start writing a while loop. The condition will be whatever it should be, will be do, and then statements, and then done. Now in this while loop I write what? The condition should be, yeah, so the I variable, sorry, so the first argument will be what? Okay, they've already given us an argument, greater than or equals to 0. If it is no a while loop, so we have here, right? And echo the I variable in the do statements. That's it. Echo capital I. Is that it? Okay. Is the indentation the problem? Okay. Right, $I. Oh yeah, we're supposed to refer to variables with a dollar sign. Ouch. Sorry. Makes sense. Run please. Still not. Okay. While I. Oh, it should not be 1, it should be I. Yeah, now it makes sense. Okay. I never changes here. I'll also open terminal. The I variable never changes here, so you would have an infinite loop. I will try to run this to understand what's going on. So ./countdown.sh/ space, let's say 3. It would print 3. It's an infinite loop. Okay, it kept printing that. I think we have to subtract something too. Oh, and I thought of that actually. I did think of that. With the double parenthesis and the minus minus operator in your while loop, add I minus minus after your echo to subtract 1 from I on each passing point. Okay, let's run this again. Now it ended at 3210. Cool. Now we also need to add that sleep 1 in your while loop. Add the code to make it sleep 1. Sleep for a second. Done. Now if I run this, 3 2 1 0. Next. Why does it go till 0? Because we've written greater than or equals to, not only greater than. Run the script and use 5 as an argument, as the first argument. So 5 4 3 2 1 0. Nice. Next, I think the countdown timer is finished. Feel free to try it with some other arguments. The next one is a bingo number generator. Use touch to create bingo.sh. So before I begin creating that, let's play with a 10-second timer. So that's a 10-second timer. Now I'm going to keep it for 15 seconds, and in the meanwhile I'll try to finish my cup of coffee. 3, 2, 1, go. Before time. That's nice. Okay, I can use touch command now. So touch bingo.sh. Oh, rm bigo.sh, please. bingo, not bigo. So now we'll create bingo. We'll work on bingo. So I don't know. I mean, I have some clue what bingo is, but I don't have a clear idea of what bingo is or how bingo is played. So it would benefit me a great deal if I googled what bingo is first. So I'll do just that. Bingo. Yeah, I remember these cards. In the United States, bingo is a game of chance in which each player matches the numbers printed on different arrangements on cards. The game host draws a random, marking the selected numbers with tiles. Okay, so now I'm starting to get it. So someone bingo game. Yes, so the host would grab a ball with a number at random, and we would eliminate one number from here. Whoever gets a line across or a straight would win, right? Okay, sounds good. Give your file executable permissions like you did for the other two. Now I don't remember the executable functions exactly, so I'll have to look for it again. X. I think it was a -x. Yes. Oh wait, nope. Oh, that was the end. Echo hello bash questionnaire whatever. Yes. So yeah, we use ch mode, so change mode. You know what, I'm also going to find out whether I'm correct or not. Ch mode is ch mod, really. Change mode, yes, I was right. So let's see. LSL, right? ls-l tells us the long format, so it is drwxrsrx for this folder called learn bash scripting by building 5 programs. Only ls will tell me. Okay, so did this get deleted? Yeah, the countdown.sh got deleted. Okay, so all but the character. Yeah, so where is that bingo.sh? Bingo.sh. Now it's up. Now it's here. Now if I write ls-l, it will show me 2 files and their permissions. So yeah, as you can see here, this does not have any executable functions, whereas this folder does. So chmod -x bingo.sh, done. Now use ls-l to see whether we do not. Did I finish the... No, I did not. You should use the touch command to create the file, which I did. I'm going to reset this thing. Don't want any problems appearing. Cool. LSL should show me... Okay, so we have bingo, countdown and questionnaire. Cool. Now I can use that change mode -x. Now this should have... Apparently you don't. Did I make a mistake? Let's go back here. Command F ch mode. Okay. Questionnaire.sh ch mode plus x. Oh, so minus must be to add and remove. Oh, okay. So plus would be to add, then minus would be to remove. Let's find out. ls-l again. Yes, we removed the executable permissions. Very good. So minus is that and plus is that. Cool. Next, add a shebang at the top of your... it should use bash again like the other two. Got it. So shebang is, of course, we use echo. Inside this we write hash exclamation, then slash, that's for the root. So inside the root folder you go to bin, which is binary, and you write bash. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't find that, so echo. I made a mistake, of course. /bin/bash, and then we use this operator to append it to the file. We didn't find bin/bash. क्या मजाक है? Of course I can do this always. That's not what I'm looking for. ls please. Okay, bingo.sh is there. Oh, I see the problem. Echo. No, we're not supposed to echo that. We're supposed to append that. Bin bash event not found. What? ECHO echo single quotes shebang bash. Exactly. First you use the hash and then the exclamation, and then you write /bin/bash, bin bash, and you use this operator to write it to the file. Now it worked because of the single quotes. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I can close this thing. Okay, add a comment below the shebang that says, to add a comment we use this and then this. Bingo number GENDRATOR. Should have suggested comment added already. अच्छा यहाँ पे comment looks like this, not like oh because they're long comments. अच्छा ठीक है. I could also have done this. So basically bingo will pick a number at random, I suppose. Before I forget, use a single echo command to print a title for this program. Yes, echo to print it, it should say right with an empty line before and after it. Can be done, should be done, will be done. Dash E, 2 double quotes, I mean, yeah, slash n, between the two slashes we should write tilde twice, and between them we write bingo number generator, and we append it to bingo dot sh. This didn't work because it appended that to the existing line and not the next line. Numbre, ha, ouch. Am I missing a space? There is an extra space. Ouch. Yep, done. In your script, create a number variable. So number variable equals 5. Next, below your new variable, use echo to point it to the screen. So echo number, but I used a $sign to show the variable. Now what? Yeah, I passed the test. I did not. Yeah. Run the script by executing it. Fine. Dot slash bingo dot sh. As you can see, it does that. Next, number in bingo up to 75. The numbers in bingo go up to 75. Each number has a letter from the word bingo associated with it. You will need to randomly generate a number between 1 and 75. Bash may have something that can help you there. A shell comes with environment variables. View them by entering print env in the terminal. So print in env. So print environment variables. Cool. We have a bunch of things here that I have no clue what they are. We have shell equals bin. So we need not have written /bin/bash. If I had written shell, it would have worked the same way. Then we have something called code ally init command, which would exit the terminal. Then we have nvm. I forgot. Virtual machine, some nvmrc version. I think nvm is. I forgot what NVM is. NVM meaning bash. Acha, it's Node.js version manager. Oh nope, I have no clue. Then we have color term, C term, X term. X term is something else though. It's X terminal, X window system. Oh, you guys will be baffled when you realize there are window systems. And I love using Plasma KDE. But I also dislike it for the sole purpose of the graphics. It's heavy with graphics. Plasma KDE. Yeah, you can Google images of Plasma KDE and you'll see. Of course, any Linux user who has used the Plasma will know how difficult that thing is. Plasma KDE. Of course, there are different desktop windowing systems. I think the Mac windowing system is, I forgot. It is Xorg. Well, it's the X Quartz that runs on Mac OS X. They call it Quartz, but of course this is proprietary, so I don't think anyone can be able to use this. But as this says, it's open source, so you can build on top of it. Anyway, yeah, that's enough of me rambling about. It's extremely cool out here today. Okay, but yeah, and we can also use something called ls colors apparently, that are these values. Then we have code road webhook token, code li user type, code li git ask pass, then code li username, user full name, ubiquitous, which is me. Then we have this port 8080, port 80, really they're the same thing. And this opens nothing. It's okay, I'll have it open anyway. Right, code li idle timeout is this many milliseconds, I think, which would be what, 6, what is that, 60,000, 6 lakh, 6 lakh milliseconds. 6 lakh milliseconds, how much would that be? 1,000. 6 minutes, probably not. And then this is the main file. Why are you allow pop-ups and redirects? I can't open this file, but this raw githubuser.com, raw github user content. Would be the course. You can use your name variable like this, $name. Exactly. Anyway, so what are we looking for? We're looking for something for bingo, something to pick and choose at random. I don't know what I can use for at random in this, from this. Okay, anyway, we passed this test, so one of them is language apparently. Okay, did I miss it? Probably. lang, I can command F here, right? lang. Nope, I don't see it. This didn't reply. Lang. Oh, it's here. Sorry. It says English US UTF-8. I mean, it says EN_US, but you get it. English US, right? Use echo to print it in the terminal. Achha. How do you suppose? Print env lang. Is that how you write it? Yes. No. Oh. No. I don't know. Oh yeah, for variables we write this. अच्छा हाँ नहीं तो हम लोग वेरिएबल को ही कॉल कर रहे हैं. So in that case we just write this because they're print environment. So the environment itself is holds these values. So if I just write here any of them, it would work. So if I ask it to echo instead of lang, if I ask it to echo, let's say service underscore URL, it would return empty, but it's actually VS Code gallery, which I can open here to show you. White label error page. Of course there's an error page, but you can see here there's some time here, so we can but we'll use it anyway. View all variables in the shell with declare -p. P stands for print. So declare, but they didn't explain what declare is. -p. View all variables in the shell. So what was print env for then? Oh, all the declare variables, all variables in the shell. What? So we have machine type is 8664, so it's a 64-bit Linux PC that uses GNU. Yeah, because Linux is a kernel. GNU or GNU is GNU's not Unix, or GNU is not Unix. It is a Unix-like operating system. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll go on and on. What are we looking for? Let's try and understand. Machine type, mail check, node options, NVM CD flags, NVM directory, NVM RC version, old PWD, opt error, OPT error, OPT in Linux. I forgot. Reserved for installation of add-on application software packages. Yeah. So when you try to install a new software in Linux or Unix-like operating systems, it would first mount whatever the setup file is, the DMG is, to this port or opt OPT. I forgot what opt is for. Oh yeah, it's called optional software. So any Linux users might know this. Whenever you try to install a DMG, it gets you can see that DMG, well, the installation, something gets mounted on the desktop. I can't explain it well, but whenever you try to install something gets mounted on the desktop, and then we have to manually eject that mount, whatever has been mounted. So whatever is being mounted is listed in the opt or optional directory. Cool. Continue please. This list includes all the environment variables and any others that may have been created in the current shell. Yeah. So yeah, term program, this PSD to PSD4, sorry, PS4. PWD is home Cordali project. Random, I think we're going to use random then. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly, random. This includes all the environment variables and any others that may have been created in the current shell. There is one called random. Use echo to print it in the terminal. So echo $random, and it picked a number, random, picked a random number which is 20712. So we don't know what its limit is. I think we can find that out with help $random maybe. Nope. Oh, because it would call a number. Yeah. Back in your script, use the random variable to set number to a random number instead of 5. Done. Run the script a few times in a row to make sure it's working. Yeah, sure. Is this in there? Probably. Bingo.sh. First time it would print this. The second time it would print that. So 30, and these are two different numbers. Now we want to limit it between 1 and 75. Okay, the random variable, yeah, you know what, I'll also go full screen. It's much better to use it this way. The random variable will generate a random number between 0 and 32767. I want to know the mystery behind it. Random in bash is an internal bash function that returns a pseudo-random integer in the range of. It should not be used to generate an encryption key. So someone must have tried to generate an encryption key for this to reach whatever this is, TLDP. Anyway, and there is also a program picking a random card from a deck. So these are different examples. Anyway, now why does it take between y 32767 why, what is the Unicode that prints number? Why is random max? So random max 32767 is the minimum primarily because that's the minimum value of int underscore max on 16-bit implementations, still common when C87 standard was written. C language in the year 1989. That was the largest signed integer those implementations could work with conveniently. Okay, right. You can use the modulus operator to make it in the range you want. In your script, change the number variable to random, then a percent sign and 75. Okay, so I add a %75 sign here. We pass the test, of course, but now if I run this, what happens? It literally prints this much, this thing, not a number but some text appended to this thing. I think I missed something. I think we're supposed to use a modulus operator, I think. But we'll learn how to do that. Run the script again. I did. Next, bash sees everything as a string, so it just printed %75 part literally. Yeah, it did. In the terminal, create an I variable equal to 0, so you can play with it and figure out how to do some calculations. What? I equals 0? What do you mean? Okay. What do you mean I can play with it? I should play with it. What? In the terminal. Oh, sorry. Right. Create an I variable. So, yeah, I equals 0. In the terminal, use echo to print your new variable. Echo $I. It prints 0. I noticed that you use double parenthesis in the while loop of your countdown timer to subtract 1 from I. Yeah, type I++ in the terminal to see if anything happens. So parenthesis space I++ space, and I think it will ask me to echo. Yeah, use echo to print I. So now it says 1, so it printed 1 once. Okay, the double parenthesis formed by the perform the calculations, changing the value of I from 0 to 1. Enter help let in the terminal to see the operators you can use with the double parenthesis. Okay, help let. I'll also go full screen again. Okay, you use several of these now. दिखाओ तो सही. ID++, ID minus, post increment, post decrement. Yeah, plus ID variable pre increment, pre decrement, unary minus plus, logical and bitwise negation, exponentiation, multiplication, division, remainder. Yeah. Addition, subtraction, left and right bitwise shifts, comparison, equality, inequality. Yeah, we don't, this doesn't use strict equality, inequality. Okay. We have conditional operators, the ones I love the most, love to use the most. Bitwise and, bitwise XOR, bitwise OR, logical and, logical OR. Cool. Equals to, multiplies, multiplied equals to. Yep. Okay. If the last argument evaluates to 0, let return 0 1, let return, otherwise let return 0. Yeah. Okay. You use several of these now, including in the for loop from the countdown timer. Enter in the terminal to increment I by 10. Yeah. So instead of plus plus, we write plus equals 10. So I equals I plus 10. That's what this means. And if I ask it to echo the I variable, it will return 11. Makes sense. Right. Save these changes, please. Commit. Done. They're committed. Now I'm going to take a short break. When I come back, I will continue with this. And we are also should be live on Facebook, so I'll check that too. Yeah, anyway, I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay, let us see. YouTube might not like that. Okay, let's continue with bingo. It should have printed 11 for the value of 11i. Yup, it did. Using the double parentheses like you have been is good for changing variable values or making comparisons. It makes the calculation in place and provides no output. And I'm starting to yawn again, so I'll prepare some more coffee. Coffee just does it for me. And if you pour over it slowly, the coffee dissolves by itself. Of course, it doesn't completely dissolve unless it's hot water. With cold water, it doesn't dissolve completely. Well, no coffee dissolves completely, but you get it. Anyway, it should have printed. I'll go full screen and close this. Acha. Okay, if you want to make a calculation and do something with the result, add $8 in front like this. So dollar this, then we type in the terminal to see what happens. Let's find out. So the same thing, but I now put a dollar sign. Oh, I plus 4. It says command not found. It should say bash 15 command not found, and it did. It replaced the command with the result of the calculation, effectively trying to run 15 as a command. Yes, because i's value is 11 and we write I plus 4, which is 15. It will try to run the value 15 here, which is not possible. Ouch. Ouch. Weirdest yawns ever. Yeah, but yeah, okay. Enter the same command but put echo in front of it now. Now it only returns 15. Again, it replaced the calculation with the result. So it was basically the same as you entered echo 15. Use echo to print I to see the screen again. So echo $I. And now we see 11. So it did not print. Yeah, this is correct. It should still have printed 11 for 11 for I. Yeah, see the hints if it didn't. These double parentheses. So if it doesn't return 11, that means there might have been an error with me typing the code or an error with the terminal itself. We never know which. These double parentheses with a dollar are how you can assign a variable to some calculation in the terminal. Create a j variable and use this syntax to set its value to I minus 6. So I write j equals dollar, 2 parentheses open to closed parenthesis, and in here I write I minus 6. So it does not hold the value of I or anything. It stores the value of I minus 6 in the variable j. Quite cool. Use echo to print j, so gladly echo $j, and it printed nothing. What? I think because of that space, maybe. It still prints an empty space. Yeah. Oh, I used the hash. Sorry, should have used $. My mistake. J should equal 5. It does. For some practice, use echo to print the value j multiplied by 5 plus 22.
printed that. Nice. J, then asterisk, because asterisk must be all, echo all the files. That is so cool. In that case, we do this. For print the value. We wanted to do math. In that case, I use parenthesis. Oh, what, where? Unexpected token, this, that means. Yes. Nice. Now the coffee has mixed well. It has not. It has blended well with the water. I can consume it. And we are 62% finished. Wow. This 220 course has taken a while. Refreshing. Okay. It should have printed 50. Print J with echo again. Yep, it did print 50. Print J with echo again, so echo J. Oh, $J. And it printed 5. Yep. So as a reminder, parenthesis will perform a calculation or operation and output nothing. Dollar parenthesis will replace the calculation with the result of it. You made a few variables in this shell. View them with declare P. Oh yeah. Where are my variables? Should they be, would they be at the top? Columns, I can Google, I can find them. Command FJ. That's one. That's another J, another J, another J, another J. It's jumping. Oh, yep, I can see it now. J equals 5 and I equals 11. Nice. Next, declare can be used to create variables, but you are just going to use it to view them for now. If you scroll up a little, you should find your ing variables in there. Yep, I did. View J in declare pj, haha. $J, right? Or should I just write J? Okay, yeah, only J. Just only, I saw random in that list too. View it with a declare p variable like you did for J. Yeah, I did not. Let's find out. random 1 twice. Yep, declare I random. Then another random for 14462. That must have been the last value. Yep, cool. Okay, so you saw random in that list too. So declare -p random, and it says 4493 now. Okay, I think I finally know how to use how to get the random number for the bingo generator. Use echo and random signify to print a random number. I think I do too. Echo random $75. That won't return. Oh, ECHO lowercase. It will print a string, right? $, 2 parentheses, and you see it now. One tiny problem: the calculation will give a number between 0 and 74. Enter the same command in the terminal, but add 1 to the calculation to get a random number between 1 and 75. What? Acha. Add 1 to this. Is this how? Okay, apparently so. Oh, yeah, random +1. So if it does end up giving us a random number which is 0, I formed it incorrectly, formed my sentence incorrectly. If it does end up choosing 0 as its random number, we'll add 1 to it. Not only that, even if it chooses a random number below 75, we will add it. So it works both ways. 0 because it shows data between 0 and 74. So +1 would take care of the number 75 and the 0. Very cool. Right, back in your bingo.sh script, change the number variable so that it starts as a random number. Oh yeah, +1. Yeah, basically we have to do this, I think. So that it starts as a yeah. Nope, apparently not. A space is what is missing. Good stuff. Run your script a few times in a row to make sure it's working. I shall do it. /bingo.sh once, twice, thrice, and 4 times. Next, create a text variable and set the value to the number is. Next, so text the number is comma space. When the script is finished, the output will be something like Allah ऐसा बोलना तो फिर. Next, create a text variable and set the value to this. When the script is finished, the output will be something like this. Yeah, but I think we passed the test. I did. Text equals text equals the number is number is comma space. Oh, the next number. Sorry. What's up with my eyes? The next number is. Okay. Bingo number generator. The letter that goes with the random number depends on what the number is. If it's 15 or less, it will be a B. I saw some comparisons in the help. Let me look at that again. Help. Which comparison will we take? What was the question again? The situation. If. Okay, so yeah, this, I think this is what we'll use. If it is less than, if it's 15 or less. Yeah, okay. Continue. You use the double square brackets with your if statement in the last program, but you can use the double parenthesis with these operators as well in your script. Create an if statement that uses double parenthesis for this condition. So if double parenthesis. Oh, okay, for the condition, check if the number variable is less than or equal to 15. Okay, so $number is less than or equal to LE 15. If it is, then I think we use then. Yeah, done. Yeah, I don't remember this. I'll have to look into the syntax again, but if it is, use your variables to print the next number is B number. Okay. The next number is comma B this, and then $, uppercase number. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I made a mistake somewhere. Make sure you only have 2 echo statements in your script, the title being one of them. So echo 1 and echo 2, not this, I think. If condition number, yeah. Wait. We already have the text, right? So instead of this, then I can write text. The number is comma space. It takes care of the space, don't you? Oh, I think I need that space then. Okay. Dollar number. Oh, not this. Equals. Yes. Yeah. In the statements area, use echo and your two variables to print the next number is B number. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Echo text space B number. Yeah, run please. Show me the entire if statement. Okay, number less than or equals to 15, then echo. Oh, it's supposed to be fi, not done. Done must be for a for loop. Bro, script should have the suggested if me ab kar run. If the number that you chose, dollar number, is less than or equal to 15, then echo dollar text space B colon dollar number fi fin. Am I missing a space? Maybe I'll do it this way. If then echo text if two parentheses. Am I supposed to write it this way? I don't believe it. Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to reset this. I'll write the if statement again. Text, it's uppercase. For a couple of hours. If two parentheses open, two parentheses close, inside this we write number variable, which is $num. Number variable is less than or equal to 15. If it is, then you do this, otherwise you finish fi. Maybe that comment got in the way. I have no clue. I'm going to clear this out. Yeah, that's too huge. Okay, if statements can have an else if area like this. If, then elif, then fi, fin, ha. Using the double square brackets this time, add an elif condition that checks if the number variable is less than or equal to 30. So in here I write elif square brackets, and we write it then, and then the statements whatever they are. Okay, we come back to this, and now it's supposed to be less than 30, right? So I copy this instead of that. I print this. Now this will actually, if you're using square brackets, I think I should use this. What's the condition again? Less than or equal, so le less than or equal to 15, and print the next number is, so text again. Oh, and this shouldn't be 15, this should be 30. This will be the same really. Oh, but instead of B now it will say I. Yeah, I wonder if it works without this. it does not. Yeah, Command Z. Okay, you can add as many elif sections to an if statement as you want. Add another elif. Okay, add another elif below the last one that uses uses double parentheses to check if the number variable is less than 46. Okay, less than only less than 46, so lt I think. If it is, use your two variables to print. Yeah. And instead of I we use n now. Such a beautiful day. Okay, view the help menu, see the operators you can use with double parentheses. Wait a minute, did you say double parentheses? Yep. And I have to change lt to less than 46. Oh. Yep, we've asked this now. That is me pouring some water. Run your script. I shall. /bingo.sh. But before I do, let's finish reading this. It should print one of the sentences if the random number is less than 46. It may take a couple of tries. Add another elif below the last one. So let's first try a few random numbers. It printed nothing. It printed this. Probably because there is no if statement for any number after 46. Yeah, I understand. So that's why it printed nothing here after this line, because there were no situations for what to do if a number is greater than 46. B15, so I, B, so I and B, we can see I and B, I and B. Let's look for N then, B again, an empty number, B again, empty again, N. Yep, I got it. Cool, thank you. Okay, add another elif below the last one. Just a second. Okay, yeah. Add another elif below the last one, which is this. So I'll copy this line. Okay, that uses double square brackets, so it must be convention that we use square brackets and then first parenthesis and then square brackets and then parenthesis again and then square brackets. Or maybe they just want us to play with this thing, right? To check if the number variable is less than 61. So less than 61. Yeah. Command Z. Sorry. We already have the number 6. I can just delete 4 and add 1. Okay. So less than 61. And because we are using square brackets, we have to use those operators. What do you want? Number is less than, so LT for less than 61. If it is, use your variables to print this and G, and we pass the test. For a couple of hours, such a beautiful day. Just a second. Right. I have to send a message. Give me a second, please. Okay, you know what? I have to take a message. I will send a message. So let me finish that first. I'll be right back with you. Interesting. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Yeah, sending a message isn't that long, but I have to also speak on the phone. Yeah. I didn't know why I justified that. I'll be right back. Yep, sorry about that. I'm back. A few calls had to be made. I'll keep that open. Coming back. Okay, one more case to handle. Add an else, yeah, for 74. Any number that's less than 74, I think. One more case to handle. Add an else at the bottom of the if. At the bottom of the if. So that means here. That uses your two variables to print the next number is the wait, we already have that. Like uppercase O. Add an else at the bottom of the if. अच्छा अला एक और डालना है. Oh, should have read that. I think elif should do it. The bottom if that uses है. अच्छा else है. Else echo this with capital O. Done. Run your script a few times to make sure it's working. N35 I16 070 I28 N43 B4. So BNIO and we also want G. Do your thing, please. Yep, G58. Good. I think the generator is done. Yes, it is done. That's it. 24 lines of code and we are finished. Not even 24 actually. These lines don't count. Just pour some more water. Okay, use the touch command. So now we're going to create a fortune teller. Fortune teller. Nice. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I will show you. Nice meme. Nice. This guy. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the generator is done. Clear. Use the touch command to create fortune.sh in the same folder as the other scripts. Okay. So touch for fortune.sh fortune. It has been created. Give your file executable permissions gladly. I remember now. Change mode +X to add it. Not minus would be to remove it. So +X fortune.sh. Done. Next, add a shebang, of course. So I can close this. Is there a way to? No, I think yes. Wait, we already have a fortune. So instead of bingo, now we open fortune. Of course, I do want to know how to append it to the next line. I will do that. I will find out. Use echo to append text to the next line in a file with the E option which enables interpretation. अच्छा वैसे लिखना. हाँ yes, I didn't think of that. -E. Good idea. In here we write /n, so one line. Very cool. Got it. Thank you. Okay, we add this shebang. It is this, and we write /bin. Wait a minute. No. I'm going to use that. I forgot what it is called. I think /bin/bash will tell me. Oh, but I cleared it, didn't I? Ouch. ls, no. What was it? Help, no. How do we find out the variables? Wait, no, think. One was L equals, no, J equals, yes. Project J. Yeah, this has been on for some time, right? J, yes, this is what I'm looking for. Bash 15, yes. Helplet, no. We had print environment variables. How do we find out other variables? Oh, command F for this, print env, print env, and this says shell. Okay, very good. So shell is the name of the variable. Got it, thank you. That's what I was looking for. So we append this inside this. We use the shebang, of course, this and $sign shell, a space please, to what? For fortune, sorry, lowercase fortune dot sh. Oh, but it printed that. It literally printed that. Yeah. It did that. It did not print that. That's what I want. Is that allowed? Yes, that's allowed. Yes. Nice. That's what I was looking for. Add comment program to tell a person's fortune. We'll do it with this. I can't paste comments to the. Let's use echo -e for line breaks. We write /n so that it prints next to this, not another line. Then hash for the comment program to tell a persons, no, fortune, then the operator, and we write fortune dot sh. Yes, I hope so. It also, it printed 2 lines. Yeah, we don't need that. So 2 lines were printed apparently, and this space should not have been there. Anyway, yep, we have the comment next. Add a title for this one like the others. This one should say fortune teller. Don't forget the empty line before and after it. Gladly. I will not. Now here we change this to 4 tilde, and in the middle we write fortune teller. Done. Fortune teller. Done. Oh, we have to ask it to echo, don't we? Wait, it did. Oh, we have to echo. Haha. Funny. What will this do? Oh, no. Is that, yeah, okay, better. Although it would understand echo as that. FORTUNETLLER क्या है? Hint में दिखाओ. What should it look like? Print the whole title and empty lines. Yeah, we did one here and one after. You know what? Remove this. अब करके दिखा भाई, चल. This should appear. I'll give it a second. I'll press enter. Oh, sorry. It printed that twice now. Right. How about now? Prints in a line before. Ah, two ends then. That's what I want. Now it printed two lines. Okay. Use echo command with the E flag and the new line character. Yeah, I did. Don't forget to put in double quotes. I did. Take a look at one of the titles from a previous file for a hint. Fine. Echo E. Oh, अच्छा E इसके अंदर डाल. Oh, right. My bad. Thank you. I did. I should have looked at that. Okay, so you want to print a line before and after. I get it. So above, after the echo, inside I have to write dash E here and then slash N once and a slash N here. That should do it. Yeah, cool, thank you. Clear. Done. Next, run the file once to make sure it's working. Gladly. /fortune.sh. as you can see here, it does print that. Next, this program will only have an array of responses. One will be printed randomly after user inputs a question. Practice first in the terminal. Create an array like this. So ARR equals, in this we write a lowercase a. Oh, no lowercase. It's supposed to print these. Oh, C. Done. Next, we pass. Now echo ARR. अच्छा ऐसे लिखते हैं. Each variable in the array is like any other variable, just combined into a single variable. In the terminal, print the second item in the array with echo array 1. Note that the first item would be index 0. Yeah, makes sense. Yes. Oh, I have to put a $sign as well. It says bat substitution. Echo dollar curly. Oh, no dollar before ARR. Okay. Yep. Next. On a beautiful day. If you recall, you were able to print all the arguments to your countdown.sh script with echo $* echo $@ would have worked as well. Acha. Similarly, you can use * or @ to print your whole array. In the terminal, use echo to print all the items in your array. So echo $, I think ARR, think inside this I should write asterisk. Yes, exactly. I can also do one more thing, I think. Would this work? No, it won't work. Okay, anyway. It wouldn't. 2 cups of coffee do their magic, don't they? They deliver. The variable must be in that declare list. In that declare list, yes. Declare. View your array variable using declare p, and what's the variable called? ARR. As you can see here, we have an array with their index values mentioned. Okay. Just a second. I'm repositioning myself. You will hear the sounds, but not the. So much better. You can see the background of green trees. That's just the panel, plastic panel. Anyway, cool. Okay, so the dash A next to it stands for array. So declare an array. In your script, create an array named responses. Array spokenessays equals, for an array we write what was it? Array equals this, and yeah. So there's space separated, not comma separated, apparently. That is so cool. Okay. In your script, create an array named responses. Give it these values: yes, no. Sorry. Yes. No comma. Sorry. I keep apologizing. Maybe I can copy and paste. I should copy and paste. Yes. No commas. Only spaces. Don't count on it. Such a beautiful day. Oh yeah, I can use for that for that. No and. Yeah. I think, yep, exactly. In your script, use echo to print the last item in the array. How is that? It is lowered. Cool. In your script, use echo to print the last item in your array. The last item. Ooh. Is that what we use? I'm going to review that. What did we learn for that? At. Do I use at? What's the fastest way? Oh, right. In your script, not the terminal, echo dollar curly brackets, curly braces, square brackets and curly braces. Okay. I write responses. What was it again? And this square brackets. Inside this, what do I write? At. Nope. Index. Should I use the index value? Yeah. 1 2 3 4 5 6. That would work, of course. Oh, index is 0. Right, 0 base index is cool. Run it to see the output gladly. It says ask again later. Next, you will randomly print one of the values in your script. Create a variable named n. N equals, set it equal to a random number, so I write dash random allow capital RANDOM random number between 0 and 5, so +1 and remainder 5. The first and the last index of the array. Wait, between 5 and 0, right? Yeah. N equals. यही तो है. Is the space the problem? Let's look at the hint again. Use the modulus operator and 6 to get a number between 0 and 5. Oh, yeah. Bro. Okay, yeah, I should then. I'll refer to the bingo. Oh, yeah, $sign. Without the $sign, nothing happens. I think I should have passed this. Yeah, I passed this now. Gladly. Okay. Next. What time is it? 5:30. सही है. I must have been at it for some time now. Anyway, think. Daydream. Anyway, change your echo command to print the item in the array whose index is the random number you generated. So I think I should move this here. Echo, instead of 5 I should write n. Would that work, or $n? I don't know. Let's run this. Yes, we passed the test. Yeah, I'm going to run this again so I can see. It says maybe once, then yes, then ask again later, no, don't count on it. Outlook good. Okay, got it. Thank you. You will create a function to generate an answer. Check the help menu to see if you can find anything. Oh, I hope I don't get muted in this live video. You know what, I'm going to lower the sound. Give me a second. Okay. Yep, next. I'm going to finish this as fast as possible, as quickly as possible. See any that might help? There's one that says function. See if you can find more about it. Okay, let's look for the function then. Command F. Oh, I must. A, B, C, D, E, F. False. Then we have FC for function. That's the one. So function, then the name of the function, and then the commands, then or name this, and then commands. Okay. Yeah. Help functions. Oh, sorry, function. Yep. The syntax is here. create a shell function named name when invoked as a simple command. Name runs commands in the calling shell's context. When name is invoked, the arguments are passed to the function. So either I can write function name or name and then empty parenthesis or whatever arguments we are supposed to add, and then the commands. Cool. It looks like you can create a function like this. Exactly. Yep, exactly. Add an empty function named get fortune to your script. So get underscore fortune. Make sure the response you are printing is the last thing to the script. Yeah. Done. Next, in your function, use echo to print ask a yes or no question. ECHO ask a yes or no QUESTION colon. We pass the test, of course. Call your function by putting the name of it below where you create it. So I write get underscore fortune, get underscore FORTUNE. You call the function, right? Make sure the response you're printing is at the bottom of the file. I'll look for a lint, add get fortune. That's it. Does that call the function? It does. No parentheses you required. Oh, sorry, not that. /fortune.sh. So we say ask again later and ask a yes or no question. Cool. In your function, after you print the sentence, use read to get user input into a variable named question. Next, run the script again to test it out. Yeah, I will. Yeah, done. Yeah, the script ends, so makes sense. I want to make sure the input is a question. You're going to add a loop that asks for input until the input ends with a question mark. View help menu to see if you can find an appropriate for loop. Help for. We have the first for loop. I think we should look only for help then. We'll only pass the test. View more about the until command. Oh, until. So until is here. Keep working until you reach, until the read until question does include that. Okay. So help until. This is the syntax. Until commands do commands done. Okay. So that's the syntax. Next. And they also show us this anyway. The until loop is very similar to the while loop you used. It will execute the loop until a condition is met. Here is an example. Thank you. Until whatever the condition is, and then do, and then statements. Add an until loop below your function. Below your function, which means inside or outside. Move the get fortune function call to the statements area of the loop. Wait, think. अच्छा, इसके अंदर वो पूरा I get it. Until below your function, use the double brackets to check if question is equal to test, but question is inside that. What? Think again. Okay, let's do it their way. After the function, below your function. Okay, so until, then square brackets opened, then do, then whatever the statements are, and then done, whatever the statement is. For the condition we write QUES question $, because it's a variable. Question is equal to, so equal to et. Oh, that's not allowed. Help test eq. Okay, only eq, not et. eq equal to ये क्या गया? Question is equal to test question mark. So test question mark. What? Do I use a dollar sign or what? I don't know. Move the get fortune function call to the statements area of the loop. It should run the function until you input test question mark as the question. What? Are you expecting a string? The test runner failed. That means the until is not written correctly. View the help test to menu if you can see the operator to use. I did. You want the double equals operator, which is eq, or I could use two equal to signs too. Apparently that's what was missing. So I think et and then q, eq any not equal to, I think we don't use that in this instance. For this instance, cool. Run the script and enter something other than test question mark. First outlook good. Ask a yes or no question. Wait, no, I'm not supposed to. Then enter. Run the script and enter something other than test. Hello. Ask a question. Then enter test. test question mark. Yes. Done. View that help expression menu. Again, you need to find out how to test if the input ends with a question mark. So end of a string is a question mark. Whether the question ends with, whether the statement or whatever someone write ends with a question mark. Got it. The input. Right. Help. I can just use this. That would also give us the value. Okay. I want something at the end, right? So that's the expression. Let me resize this. Returns the value of expression true if expression is false. Yeah. What will we do with this? When that operator is used, true if expression 1 or expression 2 is true. Okay. This doesn't, I don't understand. Let's play with these again. You can test if two strings are the same with double equals. Okay, in the terminal use this, and in here 3 dots, then echo the exit code to test if hello is equal to hello. Why is there an extra space by the Allah? Exit status of 0, it was true using the same syntax. Test if hello is equal to world. People love using hello world, don't they? WRLD. Done. It says 1. Now give me just a second, I will be right back.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. False, an important operator in that menu is this. It allows for pattern matching using the same syntax, but with this operator. Check if hello contains the pattern el. What? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, it says false because hello is not equal to world. Yeah. An important operator in that menu is this. Allows for pattern matching. Use the same syntax. Check if the hello contains the pattern L. So equal to tilde EL. Okay. It said true. Oh, because EL is in fact in there. Yeah, okay. The condition was checking for EL within the word hello. Using the same syntax, check if hello world contains the pattern low war. And it will. WRLD conditional binary operator expected. How about now? Yeah, the spaces. Yep. Next, your patterns have been checking for literal matches L and lower. You can use war lower anyway. You can use regular expression characters as well, but you can't put the pattern in quotes when you do. Using the same syntax, check if hello world starts with an H by using. Oh, we're using regular expressions now. Very cool. Right, H. And it does. It begins with H. Do it again, but use H dot plus D dollar as a pattern to see if the string starts with an H, has at least one character after it, and ends with a D. It does. Next, in the terminal, create a variable named var that equals hello world. Done. Use echo var. It prints hello world. Using the that echo syntax, check if your variable is equal to hello world. It is. I think उल्टा लिखना था ना. ठीक है. Check if it is equal to, not. Oh, it is. Use the same syntax, check if your variable ends with question mark by using the same using the pattern. Yeah. Abe, no. Yeah, sorry, I made a mistake. So for / question mark $, it returns 1. What did I miss? Oh, the operator has to be this. Yep, and it says 1, but now it's okay. It doesn't end with question mark. Yeah, hello world doesn't end with question mark. Just to make sure I don't have the pattern wrong, check if test question mark ends with question mark. So instead of var now we write test question mark, and it says true, returns true. I think that will work. Back in your script, change the
until condition to see if your variable ends with okay, right. So instead of this now, whatever the question is, instead of this we write this much and it says ends with a question mark. So backward slash question mark dollar sign. Yes. You should show the correct condition. Change the until condition to see if your variable ends with question mark. Do we pass this? No. Maybe it's because of the slash, maybe. I need a hint then. Oh yeah, we use a backward slash, exactly. So what's the problem? Yeah, it's the equal to tilde operator. Yeah, question equal tilde this. Yeah, that's exactly what I wrote. Make sure there's spaces inside the brackets. I did. There shouldn't be any extra space. Okay, it worked. Run the script and input something that doesn't end with question mark. Okay, dot slash fortune dot sh. Ask a yes no question. Yeah, anything that doesn't. Hello. It keeps running. Then something that does the second. Hello. Oh. Who's there? Yup, the command ends. Cool. I know that it asks the same thing. If the input isn't what you want, you should let users know that it needs to end with question mark. Add an if condition in your function that checks if not $1. Put the existing echo statement in the then area. Okay, where do you want this to be? In your function. If then fi क्या चाहिए? अच्छा ये square brackets. Okay, if space exclamation $1. So if it's not the first response, then echo in the then area and make sure the existing read is below the if condition. What? And make sure the existing read is below the whole if condition. Okay. That is interesting. Put the existing echo statement. Acha, oh, okay. That's what I think that's what they are expecting. I'm going to read this again then. Add an if condition in your function that checks if this. Oh, the space must be equals. Put the existing echo statement in the then area. I did. And make sure the existing read is below the whole if condition. I did. Yeah. If the condition then and then fi and then read. Okay, I have to put another enter. I have to write enter here. Okay, next, your function should look like this. Function get fortune or get fortune function. ये कहाँ से आया function call? Okay, if then this then fi then read question. I'm done. So run this please. ये क्या मजाक है? अब फंक्शन रन करता है, व्हाई डोंट यू? ओके, you can pass arguments to functions like you did with your script. This condition will check if one isn't passed and print the sentence. Add an else to your if. Use echo to print try again. Yeah, now your function will print one thing if you pass it any argument and something else if not. In the until loop, add again as an argument to where you call the function. Acha. Oh, that's it. Oh yeah, we don't use the parenthesis as for argument. What? I did, bro. Is this how you get fortune again? लिखा तो सही. Your loop should look like this. That's exactly what it looks like. Bro. Now each time the function is called, in the until loop, it will pass as an argument and print a try again sentence. Before the until loop, call the function without an argument. So the first time it runs, it prints the initial sentence. Haha. A bunch of HTML happened before the until loop. I did. Run, please. I did. Function call किया तो सही. Before the until loop. Do you want me to do it like this? This. I'm going to reset this thing. So you moved it this way. You wrote function get fortune. Anyway, now each time the function is called in the until loop, it will pass again as an argument and print the try again sentence. Before your until loop, so here call the function without an argument. So get underscore FORTUNE without an argument. Allah, ये सही है. अब काम कर गया. Run the script and enter something without a question mark. Then ask. Okay. Run the script. Ask a yes or no question. Hi. Try again. Make sure it ends with a question mark. Hi. Try again. Hi. Maybe. Cool. Awesome. One last thing, add an empty line in front of you where you print the response. Next, run the script one more time to see if you like the output. Ask a yes or no question. Hi. Outlook good. Excellent. One last program to make use touch to create a new file. So we are going to, yeah, we're finished with this. So whatever file we create next will be opened. Touch to create a new file named 5.sh. So 5.sh. Done. I have to get to the door. As you can see, as you can hear the sound coming, I have to open the door. I'll be back. Thank you.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Dad was at the door. I had to open the door. Okay. Next file that we've created, 5.sh. Cool. We give it chmod change mode plus x to make it executable. Next, add a shebang. Yeah. Echo shell done. Voila. Should it be okay? And we passed the test, bro. Yep. Next, add a program below shebang that says program to run my other 4 programs. Oh, we're creating an index, are we? Acha, comment, sorry. Next, this program will run all the programs you made so far consecutively. Add the comment to run the questionnaire.sh file. Add a command, acha. /QUESTIONNAIRE.sh. Run the file /5.sh. Yep, what's your name? Harshal. Harshal, where are you from? India. What's your favorite coding website? freeCodeCamp. Yep, works. Add commands to run the rest of the scripts of your file. Gladly /fortune.sh. What other did we use? Countdown as well. Countdown.sh /bingo.sh. Done. They should be in this order: questionnaire first, countdown second, bingo third, and fortune the next. Don't forget that your countdown file needs an argument, so put A3 next to it. Yes, it does. Next, okay, use clear to empty out what's in the terminal before the big movement. Okay, run the script and enter input when it asks. Cool. First HIFCC, then we have a countdown timer: 3, 2, 1, go. Fortune teller, ask a yes or no question. Will I become the president of India in the year 2050? Don't count on it. Okay, got it, thanks. Next, oh, that's it. What happened to bingo? Oh, the next number is G56. Oh, bingo was created but it finished. Okay, cool. I think all the scripts are done. View the help menu again. I want to explore one more thing. Okay, help. What are we looking for? Type command. Help type. So what does this type do? Type, then the flag, and then the name, and then the name array. Display information about command type. For each name, indicate how it would be interpreted if used as a command name. Display all locations. Okay, it says you can view the type of command with type command. Just for fun, let's take a look at the type of a few different commands. View the type of echo. Type ECHO. Echo is a shell built in.
View the type of the read command. Okay, type read. Read is a shell built in. Next, type if. If is a shell keyword. View the type of then. It's a shell keyword. Those were all from the help menu and described as a shell built in or shell keyword. View the type of bash. Bash is user bin bash. That's the location of the bash command. View the type of PSQL. PSQL. PSQL not PSQL. User bin or user binary PSQL. Next, it's showing the location of the commands. View the type of your dot slash. So type dot slash 5.sh. Dot slash 5.sh is dot slash 5.sh. Last step, close the terminal with the exit command. Thanks and happy coding. Done. Open new workspace. I won't be able to. I think I should close this. Okay. Anyway. Bash history, that's what I was talking about. That's the bash history. We've used these commands ever since I opened this session. Anyway, I think I should go to curriculum again. Not data visualization, relational database, and build 5 programs. We built the 5 programs. I have built the 5 programs and now it has a tick mark. Very good. Next, learn SQL by building a student database part 1, then part 2, then build a World Cup database. So that's the project. Then we learn advanced bash by building a kitty ipsum translator. Cool. Learn bash and SQL by Salon appointments scheduler. Learn nano. Learn git. Periodic table. Oh, we have a lot of things to learn. Nice. Very nice, really. Learn SQL. So learn SQL. Structured query language. Structured query language. SQL. So structure, I should have read this, is the language for communicating with a relational database. In this 140 lesson course, you will create a bash script that uses SQL to enter information about your computer science students into PostgreSQL. Oh, SQL into PostgreSQL. Okay. Okay, in this you will, we read that. Okay. Let's begin. I'll go full screen. Daydream. Come on. Daydreams. For a couple of hours. Yeah, we have to wait for the tutorial to load. Yep, okay, it has loaded. Next, okay, let's begin. The first thing you need to do is start the terminal. Done. Echo hello SQL. Let's go a little bit. Okay. Uppercase SQL and press enter. Done. You are started with two CSV files with info about your computer science students. We have courses, so that's column 1, that's column 2, major and their course. So major is database administration and the course is data structures and algorithms, DSA. Then we have another major, web development, and the course is web programming. Okay, so that's the courses and this is the list of the students. Column 1 is first name, column 2 is last name, and column 3 is major, and column 4 is GPA. RIA, Kelms, database administration, that's the name of their major, and their GPA. This is probably a random name. Yeah. Anyway, so these are the two CSVs we have at our disposal. Okay. What does this say? I'm going to zoom in a little bit. That looks much better. Right. You are started with two CSV files with info about your computer science students. You should take a look at them. The top row in each file has titles. The rest are values for those titles. You'll be adding all that info to a PostgreSQL database. Log into the PSQL interactive terminal with this. Okay, let's see. Let's begin. So PSQL space double hyphen username equals freeCodeCamp, then double hyphen again, and then db name equals Postgres. We are logged in. Okay, next, view the existing databases with the -l list. The databases have been listed. As you can see here, we have Postgres template 0 and template 1. Next, all the info from the CSV files will go into a single database. Created new database named students. Okay, gladly. Create database students as semicolon students. Next, database has been created. Next, view the databases again to make sure it got created. /l. As you can see, we have students database with the owner freeCodeCamp. Next, there it is, connect to your new database so you can start adding tables. /c and we write students just like universe. Now we are connected to the students database. Cool. The CSV files have a bunch of students with info about them and some courses and majors. You will have 4 tables, one for the students and their bio. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, another for each course and the final one for showing what courses are included in each major. Yeah. First, create the students table. So create table students, again students, semicolon students. Yeah, done. It has been created. The second table will be for each unique major that appears in the data. Create a table named majors. majors. Enter. Done. Next, the third table is for each unique course in the data. Create another table named courses. courses. I think I was too fast. Okay, fine. I did not write eat. CREATE. Table. MAGORS. Where's the S? R S. Oh, come on. S and this semicolon. Oh, sorry. It's for courses. My bad. COURS. फिर से लिखना पड़ेगा. Create table CR please. क्या मजाक है बे? Are you stuck or what? Okay. CREATE TABLE COURSES parenthesis and enter. Done. Next, the final table will be a junction table for the majors and courses created with the name majors courses. Okay. MAJORS underscore. It has been created. Next, use the display so /D to view your tables. Yeah, that's it. Yep, we have all the 4 tables in here now. Next, onto the columns. The students.csv file has 4 fields. You will make a column for each of those as well as an ID column. Add a column to your students table name as student ID. So alter table what? Students STUDENTS lowercase STUDENTS. I've got to slow down maybe. Students uppercase. Add column what? Oh yeah, we don't use that. Add column what? Student ID. Give it a type of serial, so it is unique and increments. Cool. And make it a primary key. Next, oh, how did that become students? I wrote STU. Done. Altered. The first column in students.csv is first name. Acha. Add a column to the students table with that name. अला एक एक करके क्यों कर रहे हो? Must be something, of course. FIRST underscore NAME. अला caps lock. FIRST underscore NAME. First name. Make it a type of varchar 50, so it will allow up to 50 characters, and we give it a constraint called not null. Done. Next, the next column in the data is last name. Thank you. First name becomes last name, but in lowercase. Last underscore name, give it the same data type and max length as first name, and make sure it has the not null constraint. Done. Next, the next column is for the major. Okay, so now we alter the table for, instead of students, we alter the table called major, I think. Is it major or majors? Apparently majors. Since you will have each major in another table in this column, there will be a foreign key that references it. Create a column in the students table named major ID. Major underscore ID. Give it a data type of integer for now. Uppercase. Integer int. You will come back and set the foreign key later. Nothing else. No constraints. major underscore ID. Next, create the last column GPA. Uppercase, lowercase. GPA. The data in the CSV shows that there are decimals with a length of 2 and 1 number to the right of the decimal. So give it the data type of numeric. So instead of integer, we use numeric. Uppercase. Numeric 2,1. We don't need spaces, although I would like to use space. Next, use the shortcut command to display /d /lowercase d backwards /lowercase d of the students table students. As you can see, the columns have been added. student, and their types are also mentioned here, and their nullability is also mentioned here. And this also creates that sequence because we are using this type says integer, but the type is actually serial. Next, the foreign key is still missing. Let's fill in the majors table next. Yeah, the foreign key is missing, so we have to now alter the majors table. majors. Okay, add a major id column to it. Major underscore id space, the type will be serial, of course, and it will be a primary key. Done. Next, this table will only have one other column for the name of the major itself. Yeah, make it a varchar. It won't be serial, and the constraint shall be not null. Varchar क्या था, varchar 50. We are still editing majors, but instead of major now, major id, we will only write major. Altered. Next, view the details of the majors table you like to to make sure you like it. What do you mean I like it? /d majors. As you can see here, we now have two columns and we have a primary key for major id. Cool. Next, this table looks good. Now set the major id column from the students table as foreign key that references the major id column from the majors table. Here's an example of how to do that. Thank you for the example. Alter table. Which table? We're going to change the table called students. students. Right. Then we write add foreignkey. Column name will be major. Column name will be major id, lowercase id, major. Yes. Foreign key will be major id. Then we write the references. Reference table name will be majors. Inside this we write major underscore id, reference, close, enter. Syntax problem. What? At or near. Do I need to put what? major underscore id. What is problem? The problem? Do I need to put quotes? I'll check the list of tables again. We have courses, majors, and students, and major, of course, underscore courses. Now I'm referring. Okay, major id column from the students table. Add foreign key major id. We have major underscore id, right? Yeah, major underscore id. There still seems to be a problem. I need to read. Add foreign key references. Reference table name references. Yes. Majors reference column name major underscore id. This is this. It has a problem. It has a syntax error here. Why? Let's read this again. This table looks good. Now set the major underscore id column from the reference. Okay, I think I need to read the syntax again. Alter table students, that is the name of the table. Then add foreign key. I need parentheses. Okay, got it. Thank you. It has been altered and we are good to go. I think we've finished 13% of this. Nice. This feels like a speed run. I don't know if it is, but okay. /d lowercase d students. So we'll see that we have a foreign key constraint now. Next is the courses table. Okay, so now we're going to alter the courses table. Add a course id column to it. I think we have a major id. I can maybe use that. It will be a serial and it will be a primary key. So instead of major id, we can use I should use course underscore id, and instead of majors I should change this to courses. Done. Altered. Next, add a course column to the courses table. That is a type of varchar. I think we've done that. Where care 50. Yes, yeah. This thing's length will be 100 because we have longer courses. The course name would be longer than anything really. Okay, what do you say here? COURSE, the course itself, I think. Add a course column to the courses table. That's a type of varchar. The course names are a little longer, so give them a max length of 100. Also make sure that it cannot accept null values. Next, this wrote alter table twice, but I don't care. Write the details of the courses table to make sure it looks good. /d COURSES. As you can see, now we have course ID and their course in the courses table. Next, one more table to go, the major underscore courses. I think, yeah, major ID. What? The junction table will have two columns, each referencing the primary key from the two related table. First, add a major key column, major ID column to it. Just give it a type of integer float now. Okay, as you wish, my friend. I can't go there. क्या मजाक है बे? Alter table. You want to be a primary key. Can I not? I can. Fine. int bro. Uppercase int. I know. You will become यार ये सही है. सही टाइम पे रिफ्रेश करना पड़ेगा. I'm already in the zone. Although the zone only lasted 10 minutes, but I want to continue being in this zone. Now I have to wait for this to build the VM. Now I have to, yeah. You know what? I should stop doing that. Daydream. As you can see here, this won't be any good. Go away. It will reset this, so my databases. Yeah, cool. I'll press reset anyway. Okay, PSQL dash username username name equals freeCodeCamp dash db name Postgres. Cool. Connect to, what is this? I'll have to list it to remember. Okay, connect to students. We are connected to students now. I think I should write alter table majors underscore courses, add column. We'll have two columns, each referencing the primary key from two related tables. First, add a major ID column to it. Majors underscore ID, type integer, semicolon. Next, done, altered. Next, set the major ID column which is created as foreign key that references. Okay, we have the syntax. Oh nope. Okay, fine. Alter table, which one? Majors underscore courses. Yes. Yep. Then add REIGN key. In the parenthesis we write the name of the foreign key. So this is major underscore ID. That's what we are going to make a foreign key of. Then we add the references. Here I write majors in this major underscore id, then close this, enter. Done. Next add a course id column to the same table. Gladly. Alter table, add a column. Yeah, instead of this we give it a course id, course. Done. It has been altered, but we don't see it because yeah, this thing is dead again. Set your new course id column as a foreign key that references the other course id column. Got it. This will be courses. You will be course underscore id. Major id will become course. Yeah, you'll stay the same. Done. Altered. Run the test. We pass. So cool. Next, view the details of the table you just worked on to make sure. So /d majors underscore courses. I can't see anything. majors underscore courses, right? /d. You should display the details of majors underscore courses table. I did that, but because it stopped displaying the data, I have to hard refresh this thing now. Yes, run with code alive. Yeah, the code server will be released. Thank you. Bye. What are you here for? I can close this. I can resize this. It will reset the progress. It will reset the database to my understanding and liking. To its understanding and liking. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to I'll use this. Fine. Yeah, the terminal they've created come up with loses itself if I press a enter somewhere weirdly. Okay, view the details. Right, majors underscore courses. The first time I do this, it will say we are disconnected. Yeah, but now the connection has been resetted. And I cannot still look at majors courses. /d, what happens? Nothing. Exactly. /d majors underscore courses. This terminal, yeah, I'm going to exit and then log in again. /c students /d majors courses. Now I can see the table. The moment I was able to see the table, we passed the test. So it's very important. If nothing seems to work, you can exit the PSQL session and then log in again. Okay, there's one thing missing. This table does not have a primary key. Yep, it does not. The data from courses.csv will go in. I wouldn't know, but yeah, we'll try. First thing only. I think, stop thinking. Let's finish this. It only needs the name of a major. The ID will be added automatically. Add the first major from the courses.csv file into the majors table. It's a varchar. Okay, we'll put it in single quotes as you wish. So insert into what? It only needs the name of the major. So insert into majors values semicolon. Inside this we write in single quotes, we write database. Wait, what? Oh no, I forgot about that. I'll put a space here. Right, courses.csv file. At the first major, which is database administration. So datab. Oh, come on. Database ad. That's it, I think. Hopefully. There is a problem. Invalid input syntax for type integer. Ha 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 ha. You said it should add automatically. I am going to get a hint. The major is database administration. Yup. Insert into and values keywords. I did. Acha aise. That's a good idea actually. That makes sense. Major parenthesis major underscore. Only the major. Yeah, the space is already in there. Done. Data will be inserted. Yes, it has been inserted in next. That's a good one. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Next, use select to view all the data. Select asterisk from majors. The semicolon. Select asterisk from major semicolon. Yep. Allah. Because it printed that twice. I understand. As you can see, now we can look at major ID and database administration. Next, insert the first course from courses.csv into the courses table. Data structures and algorithms. Insert into majors. COURSES. Do not get frightened. Do not get scared. This is some weird text that happens to be an error with their terminal. Do not fret. This will also work. Courses. Inside this we write course. This has to go capital V instead of all of this. We write DATASTRUCTURES and TLGORITHMS THIRITHMS rhythms. Data structures and algorithms. Yes, is that it? Yep, that's it. Next. Yep. Kya problem aaya? Courses is not written correctly, but it says COO. Okay, I have a phone call. I'll be right back. Dad but dialed me. Huh. So courses and views. I wrote values, but this became views somehow. Always happy to see errors. Cool, it has been inserted now. View all the data. You have to be cautious, shouldn't you? Kangya, select from majors. As you can see, now we have not from majors, COURSES. Yep, as you can see, we have data and their course, major and their courses. Next, you can add a row to the junction table, into the junction table. So insert into majors underscore courses capital values. In this we write parenthesis, view the details of it. So 1,1. Yeah, done. I'm supposed to view it. Fine. /d majors underscore courses. As you can see here, details have been viewed. It wants a major ID and course ID. Add a row to major courses for the first entry in courses.c. Okay. I already did that, so yeah, we passed the test. View all the data in the table again. View all the data, so we use select asterisk from majors underscore courses semicolon. Yeah. What? Courses, haha. That is funny. As you can see, we have 1 1. Anyway, let's continue. I think we'll be done. 4 hours have passed. Wow, that is so cool. Looks like the row got added. View the details of the students table to remind yourself what it expects, so you can add the first student to the database. Looks like the row got added. View the details of the students table to remind yourself what it expects. Okay. View the details. So select. Wait, view the details. So /d students. Remind yourself what it expects, so you can add the first student to the database. Done. Student ID, first name, last name, major ID, and GPA. I don't. Yeah. Okay. The output shows what the table needs. Insert the first person from students.csv. So I'll close this. Instead, we open students.csv here. Okay, go away. Right. First name, last name, major, and GPA. That's how it goes. First the ID. It will be a serial, so we don't need to. I don't need to enter that. Yeah. Insert the first person from the students table. Insert into students values semicolon. First thing we write number 1 ID, then their name is RHEA, comma space, columns, comma space, last name, and the major ID will be 1 because that's the first major, database administration, and their GPA is in numeric to 1, so it would only expect 1 decimal point after a number, but the GPA could be 10.0, so yeah, they do not, none of them do, but it could, so that's why we use that. Anyway, 2 decimal spaces. Next. Looks like it worked. View all the data in the students table to make sure. Yeah, all the data. So we use select from what students table, that is an incorrect value. Select asterisk, so all elements from students semicolon. Nothing is visible again, so I have to exit and log in again, connect to students again, and I write select command again, and now I see RIA columns major ID is 1 and GPA is 2.5. Next. Okay, you added a row into each table. It might be wise to review the data in the database structure. Adding the rest of the info one at a time would be tedious. Yes, it would be. You're going to make a script to do it for you. I recommend splitting the terminal for this part. Okay. Split bash or Java. I think bash. Cool. It has been split now. I will resize this. Very small. अबे क्या यार? Okay. ठीक है कर दिया. You can do that by clicking the ठीक है कर दिया. Go into the terminal menu and clicking split terminal. Once you've done that, I did that. Once you've done that, use the touch command to create a file name. So touch file named what? Insert underscore data.sh. Yes, in your project folder. We are inside the project folder. Done. Passed. You should have 2 terminals open. Yeah, 1 terminal here and 1 terminal here. One connected to Postgres, yeah, and one for entering terminal commands, yes. In the one for terminal commands, use the change mode. So yeah, change mode plus X to make it executable. Insert underscore data.sh. Done. We've added the flag and we are good to go. Next, shebang. Echo We use the shebang also uses a shell variable, so I would use this, and then I use a dollar sign and write echo, sorry, not echo, we use shell. Yeah, that will get the job done. And of course we use the operator that helps us insert data to inside a certain file. So what is this file called? Insert underscore data dot sh. Done. We pass the test. Next, I can close this for now. Okay, below that add a line to comment with the text. Okay, I will review this anyway because I could come across problems of which I have no clue how to solve. Okay, below that add a single line comment. Yeah, then in that case I will copy all this line, this entire line. You want me to put a comment? Done. Next, yeah, I should put a space. Anyway, first you should add all the information from the source courses.csv, the file, since you need the major ID for inserting the student info. Cat is a terminal command for printing the contents of a file. Here's an example cat file name. Yeah, below the command you added, use it to print courses.csv. So yeah, I'm not going to use terminal here. Echo courses.csv. That's it. I'm going to read that again. Below the comment you added, there may be the space is what caused the problem. courses.csv, right? Okay. Oh, I think instead of echo I should write cat. Yes, we passed the test. Okay, run your script. So // insert data, insert underscore data dot sh. As you can see here, it prints a bunch of data. Next, it worked. Instead of printing the content, you can pipe that output into a while loop, so you can go through the rows at one at a time. It looks like this: cat courses.cv while read major course, do this. Oh, it will understand that. Very cool. Each line will be read into the variables major and courses, and the above to your cat command in the statements area. Use echo to print the major variable. I get it. Let's go through this. We use a pipe, a while loop, while read major course, do, oh, that should be lowercase, do what do you want it to do? Use echo, so echo to print the major variable. Cool. Basically what this does is whatever it gets before the comma and whatever it gets before after the comma will be stored this way. Cool. Yeah. And then how do you end? You write done in lowercase. Done. I think we should now pass the test. Yep, done. Run the script gladly. As you can see, we only see the majors now, not the courses. Next, it's looping, but the major variable is only being set to the first word. There's a default ifs variable in bash. Ifs stands for internal field separator. View it with declare -p, so declare -p capital ifs. As you can see here, it printed in I think a line break. This variable is used to determine word boundaries. It defaults to spaces, tabs, and new lines. This is why the major variable was set to only the first word on each line from the data. Between the while and read commands, set the ifs to comma like this. Ifs equals this. Achha. Between the while and read commands, this capital ifs equals to quotes. We write a comma. That's it. So comma separated. Okay, I'm going to read this again. Between the while and read commands, set the ifs, capital ifs, equals in quotes, comma. Next, now it should use the comma in the data to separate words. So I'm going to run this thing again. Oh, not you, sorry. Run the script again to see if it's working. Yes, now we have major stored as this. I think the next command is to print the course as well now. Now looks like that worked. It prints the whole major including the space. Print the course variable into the same line as where you print the major to make sure it's all working. In the same line. $COURSE. Yes, that's it. Run the script. Yeah, as you can see here, now it prints both of them. No commas, nothing, only a space, because I added a space here. If I remove the space and run this, there won't be any space between the major and the course. Cool. Next. Okay, your looping is working. You can use the major and course variables to access the major or course when you need to insert data or query the database. Delete the echo line so you can figure out what to do next. Hatao. That's it? No, all of it, I think. Next, it helps to plan out what you want to happen for each loop. You will want to add the major to the database if it isn't in there yet. Same for the course. Then add a row to the major's courses table. Add these single line comments in your loop in this order. Single line comments, so we use a hash. Achha. Wait, what? I'm going to read this now. For each loop, you will want to add the major, then add a row. Oh, you're describing this. No? Oh, okay. For each loop, you will want to add the major to the database if it isn't in there yet. Yeah, I'm confused now. Same for the course, major and course. So major and course. Okay. Add the major to the database if it isn't in there yet. Okay, then add a row to the majors courses table. Okay, so that's what they're explaining. This is what we should do, ought to be doing, we are going to do in the future steps. Right now, add these single line comments in your loop in this order. Okay, let's add them then. Copy. कहाँ पे डालना है? In your loop in this order. So inside the do loop. Paste. Okay, it printed that in one line. That's not how we're supposed to do. I understand. Press enter, hash. Press enter, hash. Enter, oh, hash. Then we have insert get major id, if not found insert major, get new major id, comma, enter, hash, enter hash, enter hash, enter hash, enter hash, insert into major courses. Done. Okay, I have to attend to the nature's call. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Very cool. Oh, we have one viewer. Amazing. Amazing of you to join. Okay, let's get to it. hmm Yeah, so I was on a speed run, literally a speed run for half an hour. Okay, you use the PSQL command to log in and interact with the database. You just run a single command and exit. What? To log in and interact with the database, just run a single command and exit. What? Okay. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Acha. You use the PSQL command with the database. You can use it to just run a single command and exit. Above your loop, do inside this. Oh wait, above the loop. Above your loop, add a PSQL variable that looks like this. Probably not looks like this. Probably the same thing. Username db name students. I can do that. No align tuples or tuples. I want to find out what this means. I can't. I can. Tuple is one of define. Data structure consisting of multiple parts. Okay, so that's what it does. Right. Tuples only. /c. This will allow you to query your database from your script. The important parts are the username, db name, and the C flag. So username, db name, and the C flag. That is for running a single command and exiting. The rest of the flags are for formatting. Okay, I'm going to store a variable. What does it say? Above your loop. So here, paste. Copy and paste here. Cool. Done. We pass the test. Next. Now you can query your database using a PSQL variable like this. $PSQL. Inside the $PSQL query here. Oh. Okay. The code in the parentheses will run in a subshell, which is a separate bash process. Below the get major ID comment in your loop. Below the create a major ID variable. So major underscore ID equals, set it equal to the result of a query that gets the major ID of the current. Gets the major ID. What? Of the current major in the loop. What? Wait, let's think again. Set it equal to the result of a query that gets the major underscore ID of the current major in the loop. Make sure to put your major variable in single quotes. Yeah. I don't understand this. Here's an example of how it looks. Acha. Oh, acha. So I should have copied that line. Copy it and paste it. Now instead of query here, we write the query. So set it equal to the result of a query that gets the major ID of the current major in the loop. Make sure to put your major in variable single quotes. So major, is that the one? For the query you want to use the select from and where. Exactly, my friend. Yeah. So select major underscore ID from where? From where? Oh, table name. Okay, but what are we from major? Majors. Table name is majors. Cut from majors where
This will tell me where. So that's the major ID of a current major in the loop. I don't know. Make sure you put your major variable in single quotes. What? The condition you want is major equals what? Here's how it should look. Acha. Oh, because it would get major ID. Acha mere bete. Sorry. Major equals in single quotes $major. Is that the way to do it? Yes, that's the way to do it. I'm going to reset this so I can take a better look at how they wrote it. I'm going to resize this terminal a little bit, resize this a little bit. So yeah, much better. So get major ID, and then major ID equals PSQL, and then inside this we have the query where it says select that from where this. Okay, cool, good enough. Below the variable you just created, use echo to print it to so you can see its value when you run the script. Below the variables here, echo to print it so you can you can see its value when you run the script. Score ID. Yes, that's it. Run the script to see what happens. It printed 1 a bunch of times. Yeah, 1 1 1 1, and spaces were incremented each time. Next, so it went through each major from the CSV file and tried to find major underscore ID for each one in the database. Looks like it only found the one you manually inserted earlier. The rest were empty. Below your first if not found comment. Because it's I get it, because the first one okay, I'll scroll up. The first one is database administration, so the first time you see is database administration, but it would go through the first row, which is major course. It didn't find database administration there. It found database administration here, then one line below, then 2 lines below database administration again, then 1 2 and 2 spaces below again database administration, then 1 2 and 3, then the third line. So that tells me that that explains the spaces. So 1 space, then again 1 space, and then 2 spaces, then 3 lines, 3 empty lines really, then a bunch of empty lines again until it went through all the IDs in this. Cool, makes sense. Read this again. Looks like it only found one you manually inserted earlier. The rest were empty. Below your first if not found comment, add. Oh, these are comments. So if not found comment, add an if condition that checks if the major ID variable is empty. So if major underscore ID is empty, $sign is if whether it's empty. Below your if not found comment, add an if condition that checks if the major ID variable is empty. You can do that with this test. -z thank you. -z space lowercase z space then major ID variable is empty. You can do that with the test that place the next 2 comments in the statements area of the if. Okay, if first of all this should be lowercase. Now क्या बोला था? Place the next 2 comments. If then do this and then the if ends. Cool. Next, the loop will go into this if whenever a major isn't found. Here you will want to insert the major and then get the new ID. Oh, nice. You will need the ID for inserting data into your majors underscore courses table later. Below your insert major comment, create an insert underscore major underscore result variable. Copy, paste equals, and then we begin with the SQL query. I think PSQL $$ PSQL space the query, then bracket again. Yeah, chill. Set its value to a query that inserts the current major into the database. Gladly. Okay, let's begin. Alter table what major alter column. Wait, no. We have a better one. Insert into measures and we write values. Inside this values, wait, no, not measures, major. So insert into measures and the column called major values. Values what? Yeah, chill. Single quotes in the value, and we here we write $ major. Yep, we pass. Quite cool, really, very cool. Next, below the variable you just created, use echo to print it. Yeah, echo. Wait, I should have written major. Why does it? Oh, this should have been major underscore ID. Oh no, not ID. Wait, what? Yeah, it should be major ID. But we have to add the comment. Echo. Below the variable you just created, use echo to print it. Yeah, this thing. $print. Done. We run the test. We pass the test. I'm going to reset this because I made a small change to major underscore ID. I'm not sure whether that is correct or not, so I'll reset it so that I can understand how they wrote it. They wrote it the same way. Cool. Then I don't have a problem. Cool. As you can see, oh, apparently it's only major, but this is major ID. Interesting. Oh, because that has already been defined here. Makes sense. Okay. Instead of running through all the data in the CSV file, you should make some test data. In the terminal, use the copy cp command to copy the. We go here. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. I'll clear this so we can come to the top of the terminal. There are other ways to do it too, but okay. So we use cp command, copy command to make some test data. In the terminal, use the copy command to copy the courses.csv into a new file named courses underscore test.csv. Yes, we'll see after we run it. Yep, we pass the test. This is the syntax. You write the name of the cp. You write cp first, then the file you want to copy, and then the next is the file you want to copy the data. Copy the data to. Cool. In your new file, remove all the data except for the first 5 lines. Okay. Courses underscore test. Yeah, as you can see, it's now here. What? Except for the first 5 lines. First 5 lines are this. Make sure there's a single empty line at the bottom. Yep, there is. Run the tests, please. Yep, cool. Now you guys have to be very clear that we don't want to add. We don't want to delete the 5 courses. We only want the first 5 lines. There's a difference. Back in the insert data.sh script, change your cat command to loop through the test file. So instead of courses we write here, instead of courses we write courses underscore test .csv. Cool, we pass. Next, run the script. Let's run this script. As you can see, inserted, the data was inserted, the first 5 files. Okay, run the test. Looks like it found an ID that was already in the database twice and inserted 3 new items in the print the ID into the, so delete the echo underscore major ID line. Yeah, makes sense. Bye. Next, in the BSQL prompt use select. So select kya, view all the data. So select asterisk from majors. The connection was reset. Fine, cool. As you can see here, now we have 4 courses. One is called major. We didn't want that. I forgot you inserted database administration earlier. The script ran and inserted major from the top line of the file. Then it added the other 2 that weren't already in there. You can use truncate to delete all data from a table. In the PSQL prompt, try to delete all the data in the majors table by entering truncate majors. Truncate majors. Done. Cannot truncate a table reference in the foreign key constraint. Acha, you know what? I'm going to write select to see the data is still in there. Okay, maybe that's part of it. It says you cannot truncate. Exactly, you cannot. I'll resize this so you guys can have a better look. Yeah, it cannot truncate a table reference in foreign key constraint. As you can see here, the students in major courses table use major ID from majors as a foreign key. So if you want to delete the data from majors, you need to delete the data from those 2 tables at the same time. Use truncate to delete the data from those 3 tables. Separate the tables with commas. So we write a comma separated command. Truncate majors and students DENTS, students and majors underscore courses. All those 3 tables, 1, 2 and 3. Enter. Now it worked because all the foreign key constraints were deleted. View all the data in the majors table. Okay. Select from majors. As you can see, now we have 0 rows, only the major ID and major. Next, looks like it worked. View all the data in the majors courses table to see if that one is empty. So majors underscore courses, that's also empty. Next, check the students table, students, also empty. Last, check the courses table, that won't be empty because I didn't clear it. There should still be 1 entry in there. Yep, there is. Use truncate to delete all the data from the courses table. Truncate students. Truncate students semicolon. Done. Truncated. लिखा तो सही, बराबर तो लिखा, क्या मजाक कर रहे हैं? Oh sorry, courses, courses. I know. क्या यार, लिखना पड़ेगा. What? truncate courses semicolon. Truncate any table user. Okay, bro. I can't type anything. truncate space majors underscore courses comma space courses semicolon. Now it has been truncated, but this doesn't say that. Now it has been truncated. Okay, view all the data from the courses table again. Okay, select from courses. Yep, empty row. No rows, only columns. Now the data, an empty table. Okay, now the database is completely empty. Run the script again to see what gets inserted when the database is empty. we have 5, it inserted 5 rows to the majors table. We'll see. Bro, ये delete करने को बोला. हाँ, okay. As you can see here, major IDs are 5, 6, 7, 8, not 1, 2, 3, 4, because I think it used serial. We'll see. You won't want to add the first line from the CSV file to the database, since those are just titles in your script. Add an if condition at the top of your loop that checks if major is not equal to major. Put all the existing code and comments in your loop in the statements area, so it only does any of it if it's not in the first line. I'm going to read that again. Add an if condition at the top of your loop. I think inside the do. Okay. If क्या enter, then enter. क्या लिखा है इन्होंने? अच्छा, this is, they're using those operators. Then we use this. I can copy this much. क्या ला? Copy, paste, and then whatever, and I write done here. Okay. Let's see this. Put all the existing code and comments in your loop in the statements while area, if so it only does any of it. And then to likha if then. Oh, I have to write, instead of done I should write fi. Next. Chal bhai. Okay, I'm going to read this. Achha. Fine. We use square brackets. I don't mind. अब क्या है? ये loop area should loop like. अच्छा, if में do है? नहीं. Do के अंदर if then है, and then major ID whatever. If not found, then fi and then fi done. Exactly, that's what I did. Do you want me to indent this? Nope. So it's with, yeah. I'm going to reset this and run the loop again. It will change the look of the file again. Insert data. Wait a few seconds, please. The if got deleted. Cool. Okay, let's read this again. We're supposed to do this, right? I'll copy that line. Now inside the do, we write an if statement. If space paste, right? Is major, if major is not equal to major, then do this, and then fi is here, so fi. Yeah, now we pass the test somehow. Okay, I'm going to reset this again so that I understand how the formatting works. Yeah, we'll wait a few seconds. In the PSQL prompt, use truncate. In the PSQL prompt here, use truncate to delete all the data in the majors table. Okay. Truncate majors semicolon. Enter. I pressed enter. Okay. Terminating. There was a problem to delete all the data. Q. Oh, I was disconnected from the server. Now it has a problem because majors are. Majors underscore courses. Bus. How do we clear? Okay, this is what I wrote. TRUNCATE majors courses. Okay, table 1 and table 2. I am supposed to clear code students too. Okay. students, we passed the test. Okay, we all did the data in majors table to make sure it's empty. Select asterisk from majors. Nice, 60% complete. Wow, good record, good going. Next, run the script to make sure it's not adding the first line anymore. Let's run the script. Cool, it only added 3 values instead of 5. We'll see. Yeah, now it will ask us to select. It only showed 3 inserts, that's a good sign. Yeah, view all the data in majors table to make sure it's the 3 you want. Okay, ping, 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 ping. As you can see here, now it says 9, 10, 11. So that's how many times we've worked on this row. So 1 to 8 I think are not available anymore. There's 3 unique majors in your test data. Those were the 3 added to the database, so it looks like it's working. Delete the line where you print insert major result. कहाँ गया? Insert. Delete the line where you print echo. हटाओ. Done. Next. You want a nicer message when something gets inserted, so it's more informative. Below your insert major result variable, here क्या add an if statement. So if then and then fi. Yeah, क्या करना है? If statement that checks if the variable is equal to insert 0 1. If the variable, which variable? Which was what it was printing. Use echo to print insert into majors major into the statements area of the if. What variable? This variable. Achha. It says what? Insert 1 0 1. Okay. Yeah. Inserted into majors major. इसको ही उठा के रख देते हैं. Cool. Done. We don't pass. I wonder why. I will like to you know what, instead of inserted into majors underscore comma space majors and then fi. Yeah, that's how you write the if statement, right? Use echo. I used echo to print integer inserted into majors in the statements area of the if. Yeah, I did that. You want a nicer message when something gets inserted, so it's more informative. Below your insert major result, below the below. Cool, it is below. Variable, add an if statement. I add an if statement that checks if the variable $sign. Yes, this variable. Got it. Yep, we pass, but I'm going to read this again. If this variable equals insert 1, it does now, which was what it was printing. Use echo to print insert into majors. Yep, done. Next, in the PSQL prompt, truncate. Okay, capital truncate what majors. So to close majors we also need to clear majors, we also need to do a few delete also a few tables. Courses. So you can run the script and see the output. Yep, it has been truncated. Next, check to make sure the table is empty, then run the script. So select everything from majors. As you can see here, it's empty. So now we run the script, and it printed inserted into majors database administration, web development, and data science. Next, it's starting to come together. Below your get new major ID, this thing. Comment set the major ID variable to a query that gets new major ID from the database. Okay, I need to connect this to the charger. Just a second. Okay, it's starting to come below your get new major id, which is this. Comment, set the major id variable, so major underscore id equals to a query. So for a query we write $, bracket, then $, again, and here we write p sql, then we put the query, which would be whatever we want it to be. What is the query? That gets the new major id from the database. New major id from the database. What does that mean? Yeah, I know I have to do that. Oh wait, acha. Select major id from majors where major is major. Huh? I need to read this again. Select from where in keywords. Yeah. Do I need to copy and paste this again? Is that what you're referring to? Here's how the whole line should look. Major id psql, select major id from majors where major is major. Okay, yeah, exactly. I have to copy this line and paste it here again. So I'm going to, yep, we passed the test. Next, I'm going to reset this so that the format is set again in this file, CSV file. So not the CSV file, the script, the shell file. In the meanwhile, I'll also pour some water for myself. Okay, so the script will insert the majors correctly. Yeah, they will. Next are the courses. Oh, they mean, yeah, I think that this will solve those numbers, I think. Okay, next are the courses. It will be the same steps for as for the majors. Below your get course id, comment, add a course id variable that gets the course id from the database. Remember that your course variable will have the current course in the loop. Paste. Now we make a few tweaks. Course id variable, select course id from courses where course is equal to course. Haha, we pass. Yep, so cool. It's the same as the major. So below the second if not found comment, add an if statement that checks if the query was empty, so you can insert the course if needed. Place the existing insert course and get new course id comments in the okay. I'll go one by one. I'm going to read that again. Okay, messages anyway. So below the second if not found, this is the second if not found, there is the first if not found. So below the second if not found, which is you, here comment, add an if statement that checks if the query was empty. Query was empty, so we have that if not found. Yeah, I'm going to copy this if loop, well, not if loop, if statement that checks if the query was empty, so you can insert the course if needed. Place the existing insert course and get new course id comment. Wait, what place the existing insert course. Acha, place the existing insert course. So just like insert major, we're going to insert a course as well. Acha, you know what, if not found, ye pura hi uthate and get new course id comments in the statements area of the if. Yeah, if not found, insert course, get new course, insert into majors courses. ये बाकी है, सिर्फ इतना करना है पहले. if not found, insert course, get new course id. ये तीन comments इसी के अंदर है. नहीं, wait, what? get major id, get course id, and then if not found, insert course. if not found, insert major, and then get new major id. No, we're not doing that yet. Okay, we're only doing these two. I meant these two. Okay, so I'm going to overwrite this, paste. Okay, now we change this major id to course ID, COURSE. Now insert this will become insert course COURSE. Insert course result. Think एक एक करके. If it's not empty, then insert the course, which is insert into course values. This becomes course. If insert course result is this, then echo insert it into course courses, and we write the name of the course. Fin, of course this is not done yet. It says get new course ID, so we also have to take care of that. I will take care of that. I'll copy this line. Wait, there's a major fee here too. Let's think. So if fee, अच्छा, so that if अच्छा इसके अंदर ही है. अच्छा, I get it. ठीक है. And fee fi finish. If finish, so opposite. Now instead of major ID, we write course ID again. Course ID equals PSQL select course ID from courses, where course is equal to $course, uppercase. Yeah, that should get us to finish the get course ID. Somewhere in here, maybe the course isn't course and this is a major. COURSE underscore ID, COURSES, where course is equals course. Get new course ID, and then it's finished. Get a hint. Yeah, I know what it looks like. Make sure your insert course and get new course ID comments are in the statements area in the order. They are in the order. Maybe, yeah, this is. I'm going to copy all of this. Maybe I need to put a space here. Your script should have the suggested command added correctly. Okay, course underscore ID PSQL select course ID from courses, where course is course. Inserted into courses course. Insert course result this. Insert course result PSQL insert into courses course values course ID. Then do this. If not found, spaces डाल देते थोड़ा अच्छा clear दिखेगा. Let's look at U again. If major is major, ठीक है. ये भी करना था. I think so. Where do you end, my friend? Oh, this line will tell me, right? If major is not equal to major. अच्छा ऐसा है. Make sure insert code and insert course. Okay, let's read this then. Make sure your insert course and get new course ID comments are in the statements area in that order. Yeah, they are. Fi, yeah. This ends here, right? Here. But the spacing is also important in it. Ding ding ding. Maybe the tabs are what's getting to them. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. Is there a way to format this? Maybe not. Or maybe there is. But this is all inside the if major ID, right? Okay, I'm going to read this again. If it's the same as the majors, so it's the same as the major. So below the second if not found comment, add an if statement that checks if the query was empty. So you can insert the course if needed. Place the existing insert course result, and get new course ID comments in the statements area of the if. Yeah, we did that. Okay, I'm going to look into this. If is, yeah, the condition, and then again another if is here. Yeah. Right, are in that order, they are in this order. So if dash z underscore course id then. अच्छा इतना ही करना है बस. Oh, so this, oh I went I made a few extra steps. Ouch. बस इतना ही करना है अभी के लिए. हाँ ठीक है. command x text editor, I'll paste that in my text editor so we can maybe get that done later. Paste. That's it for now. Oh, fi should have been there. Done. अब क्या? Have I added an illegal line? Oh, there should be 2 enters. Yeah, okay. And there should be one here. Oh, there should be 5, not if. Sorry, my bad. Yep, we passed this. I went a few. I went. Below the insert comment, create an insert course result variable that inserts the course in the database. Fine. So I've already copied that line in my yeah. So I'm only going to paste that. For anyone who does not understand, basically what you have to do is copy this line. You know what? I'll do this for the viewers to understand. Inside this, where it says insert course, I'm going to paste that line that I copied, and instead of insert major result, I write course result, not courses result, course result. And then inside the PSQL query, I go to insert into courses. So instead of majors, we write courses, the course itself. So what this is doing is insert into the table called courses in the SQL, the database, Postgres database, the database called students, and in that table we have a column called course. So that's where we're inserting the data, and the value is the major that we've selected. This major will become course now, and this course comes from this variable called course, comes from this while loop where it reads the course. Cool. Done. Next, there should be the variable should be insert1 again. If something gets inserted below the variable you just created, add an if condition that checks if it's print inserted into courses. Okay. Yep. Now it's time for you to shine. Ding, 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 ding. Bang, 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 bang. So what they mean is, if I go here, I have to write an if statement here. You know what? I'll type the if statement. Although I don't want to, I'm going to copy it from above. Paste. So insert major result. Instead of major result, we write course result, and it will say if it's equal to insert1, then we write echo inserted into courses, which is the name of the table, and here we write the variable course. So it will print the specific course. In the PSQL prompt, truncate the data from majors table, so you can run the script again. Truncate majors. I think this will be this will have a private key. It has a primary key, and it also has a foreign key, I think. Maybe, I don't know. majors. Yep, there are few problems, so we write students and students and majors students and what majors underscore courses. Done. Truncated. Next, run the script to see if the courses get inserted in the database. Yep, as you can see here, majors were added, courses were added, majors were again added, courses were added. So in total we have 6 entries in the database. It looks like it worked. The test data has 3 unique courses and 3 got added to the database. View the data in the courses table to make sure they are correct. Okay, to view the data we use select asterisk from what courses table. Semicolon is important, do not forget. As you can see here, now we have 2, 3, 4 data structures and algorithms, web programming, database systems. Next, excellent. Instead of manually deleting the data each time you want to run a script, and add the comment to do it for you near the top of the file below your PSQL variable. This thing below the PSQL variable here, use echo to query the database. अच्छा ऐसा PSQL $, query करनी है ना. हाँ, क्या query करनी है? In the query truncate, so truncate what students majors courses and majors courses. I'm going to copy this much because it also copies the commas and the spaces. Yep, semicolon is important. Yep. अब क्या है यार? I'm going to read this again then. Near the top of the file below your PSQL variable, which is u, use echo to query the database. I used echo to query the database. In the query, truncate your 4 tables in this order. I did. I'm going to get a hint. Echo $. Oh yeah, I made a mistake. Yep. I made a mistake there, but now we pass the test. Thank you. Run the script to see if it works. First it will truncate the tables and then insert the data. Cool, thank you. Next. Awesome, that makes it easier. Below your get new course ID comment. Now we go to get new course ID here, which is inside the if statement. Comment set the course ID to the newly inserted course ID. I have already copied that line, but you know what, I have a big heart, so I'll show you what I did in the thing. So I go back here. Sorry, kahan gaya? Get major ID. I'm going to copy this line. Sorry, not this line. Get new major ID. I'm going to copy this line number 25, and I'm going to paste it here. Done. Major ID paste kar diya. Now instead of major ID, I will change this to course underscore ID, and then we go to the query. Instead of major ID here, in lowercase we write course underscore ID. That is in some extra space. We change the name of the table to courses, not course, sorry. Here we write major equals, so instead of major we write course equals, and here we write we look at the course variable. Next. I think I passed the test. Next. I don't know how much we're finished with this. Yeah, but it's cool. Okay. Kya tha? Okay. One more thing to add for this file, will insert into majors courses. So now that we have added that, we are going to add a few IDs. Courses comment creator insert majors courses result variable equals what, use it and the major and the course ID variables to create you created to insert the row into the majors courses table. Make sure the query has the major ID column first. Also, you won't need any quotes around the values for the IDs. Makes sense? Okay. I'm going to reuse this PSQL query, paste. Now we make a lot of changes. First, select what? Select course ID. नहीं, ये नहीं होगा. Think. We're inserting data, not selecting data. This is not the query I should have copied and pasted. Instead, I should use this. Yeah. We're inserting data, not selecting data. Paste. Insert majors courses. This also. Insert into lowercase majors underscore courses. No columns here. I mean, no specific columns. We only have 2 columns in there, which will be filled. And so we write first the major ID and the course ID with commas. Not like this. Sorry. No. Comma space this and sorry. I'm so sorry. We write major here. Because the first ID is the first column is the major ID. Major underscore capital ID, and in here we write $ course underscore ID. That should do it. Nope, it didn't. Okay, that means I have to read this. Major ID column first. It does. Also, you won't need any quotes around the values for the IDs. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Bang, 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 bang. This would automatically assume the data, right? Why not? This is for the first column, this is for the second column. Oh, wait. Oh, this would do that to the two columns. I'm so sorry. Yeah, what this would do is, why this is wrong is because I added this. So I separated the two variables. So what this would do is add a major ID in the first row, then a course ID in the second row, and then the major ID in the first row, the third row, and course ID in the fourth row. So instead, I understand why I'm wrong. Instead of this, I should just put a comma. I should only put a comma. So each row will be filled this way. First the major ID and then the course ID. And still I do not pass. I think I should pass now. Allah, क्या मजाक कर रहे हो? Major underscore ID and course underscore ID. क्या मजाक है? अभी क्यों नहीं चल रहा? I'm going to read this again then. One more thing to add for this file, below the insert into majors courses, which is this insert into majors courses. Below comment, create a insert majors underscore courses underscore result variable, and use it, and the major ID and course ID variables you created to insert a row into the majors courses table. Yeah, majors courses table. So insert into the table called majors courses. Make sure the query has the major ID column first. It does. Also, you won't need any quotes around the values from the IDs. I think they want me. I have to find out a few variables in that case. So major underscore ID, the first column, and cours underscore ID this way. Will this? Yep, that satisfied them. So I mentioned the columns, and that did it. Cool. Mention the columns where? Here, where I'm supposed to mention the tables, the name of the table. So it would understand the corresponding values are major ID and the course ID. Cool. Below the variable you just created, add in if condition that checks. Yep, this again. So if insert course result will be changed to insert majors courses result. I'll press enter for some spacing, some indentation and spacing. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste that here. If it's insert equals 1, then we say what? Inserted into majors courses. So majors underscore courses equals, what do we write? Course. Oh, not this way, we write major course. Okay, so uppercase major colon and course. Next, run the script. Very well. Your table should get truncated and then should go through the loop and add all the data from the courses underscore test.csv into the three tables of the database. Truncate table inserted. It inserted this. It is finished. Now it will ask us to test. Now we are 74% done. Very good. Looks like it works. You better look around to make sure. View the data in the majors table. Okay, so we use select asterisk to select all the items from a table. Select from what? Majors semicolon. As you can see here, now we have these values, data, all the three majors. Next, now we'll check the courses table. Of course, can I do this? courses. Yep, yeah, of course, but we don't want to look at that. We only want to look at the majors, the courses column, the table. Cool. As you can see here, we have 3 entries of the courses. Lastly, view the data in the majors courses table. There should be 4 rows. Majors underscore courses. As you can see here, we have 4 rows, 8, 9, 10 and 8. That tells me their course ID and the corresponding major ID and the major corresponding course ID. Next. Alright, that part of the script is done. Next, you need to add everything to from the students.csv file. So instead of this, courses. Oh wait, no. Something else actually. Now we're going to work on that. Right, students.csv. This was courses test. So we worked on the courses. Now we have to add the students in the students table. Cool. Make some test data again. For that, we go back a few times copy. So instead of courses.csv, we change this to students.csv, students, and here we write instead of courses underscore test, we write students student, students, not student. I don't know if that is a real word. Students underscore test.csv, and I understood what they were going for, so I kind of picked it up. Make some tests. Yep, yeah, exactly. I did. Okay, pass. Next, in the students.test CSV file, remove everything but the first 5 lines. Okay, is there a way to open a file here? Nope. From here, courses, no, not courses, students.test. I'll add that too. So now we have 3 files running here. Now we don't need courses anymore because we've taken care of that. I go to students.test and I go to the 6th line and remove the data. Cool. Make sure there's an empty line. I did make sure there's an empty line. Yep. Next, I'll resize this. Wow, I'm on fire. We have 3 viewers today. Thank you for joining, all 3 viewers. I hope you like this live I do every day. Next, okay, you want to loop through all this info like you did for the other CSV file. Yep. The process is the same. Below your existing loop, this basically, use cat to print your new test file. So kahan gaya? Where is cat? This thing. The same thing really, but we are going to make a few changes. Pipe the results into a while loop. Yeah, think. I'm going to read all of this first and then copy and or paste or write, and or paste or write if need be. Okay, so use cat to print your new test file as we did for courses._test. We will do the same thing for students_test. Then what? So we use a pipe the results into a while loop, setting the ifs to a comma again. Then use read to create first, last, major and GPA variables from the data. In the loop, use echo to print the first variable. Okay, so I'm only going to copy this much, and this is a while loop, and while loop also uses a do, so I should copy till do, and I will manually enter done later. So enter here. Kya bola isne? Below your existing loop. So this is the existing loop. It ends here. I'm going to paste my lines here. I write do here and done too. Okay. So that's taken care of. Now instead of courses_test, we write students_test, and in the do part, we as in I write echo what? You only want to look at the first variable, right? And we also change the name of the variables. We will have 4 variables now. So first, which would be the first name, then the second variable would be the last name, then major would be the major that they've chosen, and GPA would be the GPA that they got. Cool. In the loop, use echo to print the first variable. So first, I add a $sign to print the first variable, and now it should run very smoothly, and I should pass the test. I do not pass the test. I do pass the test. That is baffling, to say the least. Very cool. Next, run the script to see if it prints. Okay, we'll run the script. / क्या नाम था इसका? insert_data dot come on /insert_data dot sh. As you can see here, it's taking its sweet time. First the data was truncated, and then we see this thing: first name Ria, Emma, Kimberly and Jimmy. So of course all the majors and the data, everything was first cleaned, truncated I should say, and then in the nothing happens, only this gets printed. This only gets printed, it does not get edited into the PSQL database. It works. It printed the first item in each row of the CSV file. It's printing the first line again. You'll have to take care of that. First delete the echo line. What? Which echo line? I don't understand. It's printing the first line again. What are you talking about? I'm going to read that again. It works. It printed the first item in each row of the CSV file. Yeah, it did. Oh, they meant this. हाँ, ये सब तो ठीक है, ये सब तो आने वाला है, but they meant this first name thing, right? It's printing the first line again. You will have to take care of that. First delete the echo line. कर दिया. Next. Add an if condition. ठीक है. Yeah, I'll type this. If also then fi. Cool. क्या करना है if statement में? Add an if condition to the loop that checks if the first variable, so $first $first. I'll also add a space between the condition the brackets. क्या variable is not equal to first name, so not equal to, so this not equal to क्या first underscore name, so first underscore name. I don't need to put I think I don't need to put any double quotes or single quotes because it's a it's a connected state string. Next. Oh, we're 80% done, so this will be a short thing. All the columns in the CSV file can be inserted directly into the database except for the major. You will need to get the major ID again for that. There's some null values in there as well, so you will need to use the null if the major ID isn't found. Add 4 single line comments into your loop, in your loop. This in that order. So get major ID if not found, set to null, and insert student in that order. Okay, this will be done. कहाँ डालना है? Into your loop, not the if statement. Wait a minute, I think inside the if statement. Where is that? Let's read this. If major isn't equal to major, then, so after that, so inside the then statement we have to complete all of this. Okay, so in then I write all my paste. Yeah, okay. Now we make comments. Enter hash, enter hash, enter hash. So now we've added all the 4 comments, and I still do not pass. Kya hala? I'm going to review my code again from here. First it's a do, then it's an if statement which lasts, as you can see. I am going to trace this line here. If I trace this line, I'll know where the if statement ends, and it ends right here at the end of the while loop, and that's what I've done. All of these comments are inside the if loop and the while loop. So what's the problem? Oh, this shouldn't be and. I see the problem. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Now I think I should pass the test. Yep, done. Very cool. Next, below the new get major ID comment, set the major ID variable. You know what? Yeah, I'll go your way. क्या करना है? Set the major query that gets the major ID from the current student's major. Fine. I will review my previous code. Yeah, we already have this, right? Oh, acha. So should I write dollar major ID? No, okay. Set the major ID variable. अच्छा ऐसा लिखना है. To a query. So it's a PSQL query. $sign parenthesis open. Inside this we have another $sign that will write PSQL PSQL and we write the query here. Inside the query I'll use double quotes. Inside the query what do we write? That gets the major ID for the current student's major. Select. So I think I should just copy this line again. Major ID will be pasted here again. Paste please, thank you. Yep, that's it. That's exactly what I was supposed to do. Next, below that use echo to print the variable so you can see if it's working. Okay. Yeah, right here. Echo. What? echo what? Major ID. Done. Next. Run the script. We shall. Now it will print a bunch of truncated and insert, and then we see 27, 28 and 27 again. Looking at the test data, if it found the ID for all of it except the null value. Yep. Below the newest if not found comment, add an if state. Okay, so I'll put some spaces to this. There's a better way to do this. I will reset my thing so it formats everything accordingly. It's quite cool, really. Yep, all the spaces are now here, and it's all very formatted in a very pretty manner. Okay, if not found, kya? Below the newest if not found comment, add an if that checks. So if then and then 5. Now what do we want to check? Checks if the variable is empty. Which variable again? Yeah, I can go above, scroll up and find out what is this. Okay, yep, I'm going to copy that line. Yep. Paste. That's what it wants. Put the set to null comment in its statements area. What? So I'm going to use option and up button to move an entire line. Sorry, it should be here. Yep. When you go to insert the student data, you want to use the major ID if it's found or null if it's not. Below the set to null comment, set the major ID variable. So major underscore ID equals to null. Pani ka null nahi, guys, don't worry. Null, so you can use it to insert the data. Yes. Move the echo major ID line. Kahan hai? Here. Echo major ID line below the if statement. So you can run the script and see the value of the variable if the major ID isn't found. Yep. Continue, run the script. And we'll see it prints null. Pani ka null nahi hai, don't worry, guys. Okay, that should work for inserting the student. Delete the echo okay, yeah, the echo line. Bye. Next, one last thing to add in the PSQL prompt, view the details of the students table so you can see what columns to add. Okay. Prompt में जाके क्या करना है? View the details. So /d students semicolon. I was disconnected. I'll have to connect, and it succeeded in connecting to the server again. Cool. As you can see here, this looks very small. Yep. Allah kitna. Okay. So we have these columns: student ID, first name, last name, major ID, and GPA. The same as these variables: first, last, major, GPA. Cool. So and of course the student ID, which is a serial type. So it would automatically increment. Anyway, next I'm going to resize now. This should be okay. That is too small for my eyes. That would hurt my eyes a lot. This is good enough. Just a second, I have a phone call. I'll be right back. Yep, I took care of that phone call without talking on the phone. Amazing. Okay, you will need to set the 4 columns when adding the students info, all of them except student ID. Below the insert student comment, create an insert student. Okay, here insert student comment. I'll put 2 spaces so that we can see where the fi ends, the if loop ends. If statement ends. Okay, क्या है बनाना है? We have to create a variable called insert student result, which will be very similar to insert major result or insert course result, that adds the student to the database. So I'm going to copy this line and I'm going to tweak it or modify it to insert the data of a student. So let's read this. So instead of major result, I shall change this to insert student result. Variable adds the student to the database. So insert into student uppercase mistake students, we write stud. Nope. क्या ऐड करना है? Student at the columns in the order they appear. So we need to look into these columns. The student ID shall be ignored. First name, last name, major ID and GPA. So here we select the column. So first underscore name name first underscore name comma space last underscore name comma space. Oh, major ID भी डालना है नहीं? Sheesh. We'll do that. Major underscore ID. Yeah, we know how to insert it really. Okay, major ID and its GPA. Cool. So those are the 4 columns that we've selected. I have selected. Now for the values, we must write major underscore ID for major ID. Before that, I write the each name of the student. कहाँ है? Here. First, last, major, GPA. I'll print these in order. First I need to do this dollar, then comma space, dollar last comma space. The space is already there, just put a comma. So instead of major here, I could have removed this major underscore ID. Nope, there's still a problem. What seems to be the problem? This must be the problem. Nope. Add the columns in the order they appear in the data, and make sure to only put the 2 varchar columns in single quotes. Oh yeah, which one's varchar? First name and last name. Okay. Single quotes. This should be the name of the major really. We're not. Oh, it should be the major ID. Sorry, my bad. Run this, we pass the test. Of course. How much are we done? 88% finished. Very cool. I hope to finish this before 9 p.m. 12%, but these 12%, yeah. Below the variable you just created, add an if statement. So yeah, basically we're creating the same thing. So I'm going to copy this if statement and I'll change it to this thing's preferences, the test's preferences. So if what? Insert student result says insert 01, then what do you write? You write inserted into students, and here, yeah, I'm going to copy that. Oh, I can't. Fine. So instead of major, I shall put the dollars. You know what? Name underscore name. I'm going to copy that much. Copy, and I'll write paste here. Here I'll write first, and here I'll write last. Yeah, that should. Nope. Q. If it's equal to insert 1, it is. If it is, use echo to print echo inserted inserted into students the first name. Oh, there's a typo, sorry. First name and last name. Cool, we pass. Nope, we don't pass. Q. It only requests because this is not a real variable. I should write first here, not first name. My bad. FIRST, and this should be LAST. Run this please. Yep, we pass. Run the script. It will truncate all the data, and then we will see inserted into students Ria Kellens, Emma Gilbert, Kimberly Whitley, and Jimmy Philippe. Cool, I think it's working. View all the data in the students table to make sure it matches the CSV file. So I use select asterisk from students semicolon. As you can see here, we have Ria, Emma, Kimberly and Jimmy with their major IDs. Emma does not have a major ID mentioned nor her GPA mentioned. I will check here. Yep, it says null here. Yep. Okay. Pani ka null nahi hai, don't worry. Excellent, it added all the students from the test data. Time to try it with the original files. Okay. Yep. Change the cat courses underscore test CSV line to use the original file again. So instead of we will only I will only remove underscore test. Wait, only from the courses underscore test. Fine. ये क्या? So this thing courses underscore CSV courses.csv now it becomes, and we'll also change students dot underscore test. I mean, I could have done the two things at the same time, but I want to give this thing a chance to tell me what it wants me to do. Okay, time for the moment of truth. Run the script and see if it works. It will work because the test has been with us all the way, unless they deliberately want us to look into this. Cool, all the data shall be inserted. Let's wait. Inserted into students. All the students data is now being inserted. Yep, done. The level is complete. Now it will ask us to view all the data in students table. Yep, and then the courses, and then the majors underscore courses, all the tables basically. Cool. Select all from what? Who? Students table. students. Yep, as you can see, we have 31 rows because it starts from 6, because all the IDs from 1 to 5 were used in our shenanigans and learning courses. 31 rows, that's how many are in the CSV variable. Perfect. Next, check the majors table. Exactly, I knew it. MAJORS. As you can see here, we've been doing some tomfoolery, so it the major ID starts with 36, 37 and ends at 42. Not from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 rows. As you can see here, we have 7 rows. There must be 7 unique majors in the CSV file. View what's in the courses table. Courses. As you can see, now we have 17 rows in the courses table as well. Next, I think I'll be finished with this before 9, hopefully. Looks like there's 17 unique courses in the CSV file. Yup. Data structures, so DSA, web programming, database systems, computer networks, SQL, machine learning, computer systems, web applications, artificial intelligence, Python, OOP, calculus, game architecture, algorithms, Unix, server administration and network security. Okay, क्या है अभी? Last, view the data from majors underscore courses. So major underscore courses. As you can see here, we have 28 rows with the corresponding. So this student has this major ID and this course ID. Cool, 28 rows, same as the CSV file. I think all the data got added correctly. You don't need to test your files anymore. In the terminal, use the list command to check what files are in the project folder. ls. As you can see here, we have students.csv and students underscore test.csv. What happened to courses CSV? Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. We have this many files in this. Sorry. Courses underscore test, insert underscore test dot data. Sorry, insert underscore data dot sh, which is this shell file. Then we have the folder learn SQL by building a student database part 1, which holds all the things that we are looking at. This thing probably runs this thing. Next, use the remove command rm to delete the students underscore test. Okay, you know what, I'm going to delete 2 files at the same time. Students dot underscore test dot csv file. Is there a way to remove 2 files at once? क्या था? Students and what was it? I'll also close this here. क्या नाम था? अला मैंने लिखा भी नहीं है अभी तक. Courses underscore test. maybe it might work. Courses underscore test dot csv might work, might not work. Yep, use the same command to delete. Yep, I already did, so yep, it's not there. Done. List the contents of the folder again to make sure they are gone. Yep, ls, enter. As you can see here, now we have courses.csv, insert data, and students.csv, and of course the folder. The database is finished for now. The last thing you are going to do is make a dump of it. So pg dump, we learned that in the previous project, the project that we were working on with the universe database. So pg underscore dump, then dash. Acha, but they won't do that. They'll ask us to learn first. Command can do that for you. Use the help flag with the command to see what it can do. Yay! I pressed command left. Command left is a universal command for Chrome browser. I shouldn't say universal command, I don't even know what that means. It's a command to go to the previous page. I pressed that by mistake and I paid the price. But all of this is still open happily. Cool. Yep, I'm happy about that. I'll close you. Okay, I'll resize this to look at it better. Right, before I do this, I'll press clear to clear that. Right, we use help and we write pg underscore dump to look at the documentation or the data. Okay, no help topics match pg dump, try help or man k pg dump. Okay, use the dash help. Acha, okay, so pg dump and dash help or hyphen help. That's how you do it. Sorry, my bad. Okay, that's a bunch of data here. Now I'm going to close this thing. Allah, kitne banayega? No, don't do that. How do I close the split screen? I also need to do that, but hey, default profile. Acha. Terminal allow chords. Feature terminal copy. Copy on selection, that means paste. Commands to skip shell. अच्छा उसने बनाया ऐसा, ठीक है, never mind. I'll close the settings. I'll come back to this. क्या चाहिए था? You know what? Let's not obsess. I'll resize this thing. Okay, so this thing is a huge. pg dump dumps a database as a text file or to other formats. Usage, you write the pg dump and then the option and then the name of the database. The options are multiple, as you can see the three ellipses here. General options are the file name, file format. JV is jobs, verbose, whatever you do it verbose. So whatever you are doing, whatever you are outputting, you will write a verbose version. Verbose is more words, sorry, verbose mode. Version will also output version information and then exit. All of that. Clean, create, commands to create database in dump. Cool. Anyway, क्या करना है? pg dump. Okay, so first I'll write clear again. So pg underscore dump dash clean to clean this thing, then create a database dash again or double hyphen inserts, username equals freeCodeCamp students, then students dents.sql. So that's where it will dump all the data from the database called students, where the username is freeCodeCamp. So in the terminal, and pg dump must be for PSQL. I think I should have read about that. Okay, but I'll check this command again. pg underscore dump space double hyphen clean double space double hyphen create space double hyphen inserts space double hyphen username equals freeCodeCamp freecodecamp, then space students, then the arrow, and then the students.sql. Enter. It will take a few seconds. But now if we look here, there should be a students.sql file. Yep, there is, it is there. Cool. Ab kya hai? Congratulations, we are done. Thank you. I'm going to exit this terminal, exit this terminal, exit. I'll have to exit, I'll have to press exit twice, and we are done with this part 1. That was a good speed run. 6 घंटे से बैठे नहीं, सही है. Yeah, I'm going to end this live now. I'll refresh, I'll stretch my legs a little bit. When I come back, I will continue with this project. Well, part 2. Now to go to part 2, always hated this. We go to curriculum, I go to relational database certification, and I will scroll down to see whether I have in fact finished this. As you can see here, it doesn't do that. I'll have to refresh the page to see the results. Now if I scroll down, part 1, we have a tick mark, so I have in fact finished this. Another way to find out is go to your profile, and look at the current date. Current date is today's date is 5 August, and you can see here I have, you can go, I have 2 points. Yep. And this will also tell me on August 5 I did 2 things. I built 5 programs, and I also finished part 1 of build a student database. Cool. Part 1. Now part 2 I will begin in the next live video. Please make sure to share these live videos with your friends, anyone who's trying to learn how to code. It will be a huge help, and thank you for joining. As always, thank you for your support. Whoever is watching, thank you, and bye. Ciao.